Where's my live stream at, bruh? Oh, there I am. Yay! Alright, I am live. Bet. We got some shit to talk about. Everybody get in here. Wake up, chat. I'm waiting for my chat to load, so everybody chill out for a minute. It takes way too long for chat to load. I need to schedule these so I can have it loaded ahead of time. Fair. Fair. That's fair. I will wait. I will wait. I will schedule. I will get back to scheduling shit. I'm sorry. I usually do. But yeah, it takes a while for the chat to load for me as well. That's why I'm always sitting here for a few minutes in silence while I wait for everybody. Anyways, what up, Raven? Emmy-chan, welcome to the stream. Shoe upload, we know. Oh, oh, we can't wait. Can't wait to dive into that one. Can't wait to dive into that one. I guess we're putting the ladies on the spot today. We're letting all the women out of the gulags for this one. I'm just kidding. Don't worry. I'm not gonna spend the whole stream shitting on women. We love the ladies, but I am curious about this shoe upload. So we're gonna see what's going on with that. As soon as we're gonna chat for a little bit. Chat for a little bit. Say what's up. Tell me about your day. Did you have a good day, chat? Did you have a good day, chat? What up, Spence? Good to see you, fam. My day's been pretty good. One thing that's been pissing me off on the internet is that I have been seeing a surprising
Super
Jesus
chat incoming.
Christ.
Wrangler donated $42 through Super Chat. What's in a decimal point? Sorry to hear about the camera. Hope this helps. I can't stick around tonight. I've got my own stupid human tricks to do. Like, share, and subscribe. Have a great
Goddamn. W Wrangler. Jesus Christ, I gotta hit a big one, Wrangler. Fucking gee, that damn. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. That's the biggest donation I think I've ever gotten in my entire YouTube career. I'm pretty sure. Well, yeah, big ups to Wrangler. Gotta hit where'd my pen go? There's a lot of people in here. My concurrent viewers have been growing so steadily over time, and I am happy about it. What's good, you guys? What's good? I gotta hit this pen for Wrangler because he donated a whole fucking. That's what is in a decimal point? He says. Let's go. Let's go. W Wrangler. All right. We're going to be careful about how we react to this one because I know a lot of ladies are in my chat and I don't want to offend anyone. Okay? I don't want to offend anyone, but I am curious about the female dating strategy. I think it's the Trump get up thumbnail. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. I have the best live streams. I have the greatest live streams. Oh, my wiener is so big, so huge. Got a huge wiener. You're gonna have huge people, huge concurrent viewers, best live stream, #1 political commentator on the platform of all time. In my imagination, in my big brain, we're gonna have the best people of all time. Can you guys hear my music? I don't even have my headphones on, bro. What am I doing? I mean, I do have my headphones on. I mean, I also don't have my headphones on at the same time. But what up, Electric Glide? Good to see you. What up, HBR? I see some people popping up in here. I see some people popping up in here. Spencer, nobody's gonna call you Spinny. Wait, what? You can call me Spinny. Actually. Who calls you Spinny, unironically? Do people actually call you Spinny? That is kind of a weird name. Music too loud? Oh. Thank you for reminding me. I recorded something for my video. I had to screen record something, so I had to turn the desktop audio all the way up so that I could actually hear it in the recorded video. So yeah, thank you for reminding me to turn that back down. Had to turn that back down to reasonable levels. Alright, there we go. I think we good. I think we're good. Awesome. Perfect. Thank you for reminding me about my volume levels. That was what am I missing here? Chat's moving faster than I'm used to. Better be careful how I react to the shoe video. It's Spinny. I know. Oh. I know Wrangler's big donation distracted you, so I'll reiterate. Watch what you say reacting to shoe. You do still have to sleep next to me. Ah! Gonna wake up wearing a shoe in my ass. Alright. I'm not gonna spend the whole stream shitting on women or sending you guys to the gulags, I promise. I will pump the brakes on the misogyny today. Alright, you guys. My blatant sexism will take a back seat. I promise. No misogyny today. Shoe on head probably gonna have plenty of that. So we're gonna I just want to see what she gonna say. All right, now that looks like we have volume levels ready. Bet. Oh shit. God damn it. Equality. There we go. We got Mama Shoe on head. Do I have my shoe? I have my shoe. My shoe is available for head placement. There we go. Just gonna... You can't react to shoe on head without a shoe on your head. So everybody grab the nearest shoe and place it upon your head. And then... Don't forget I cook your food. I'm not going to... You know what? I don't want you poisoning nothing. So don't worry. I will let all the women out of the gulags, and I will champion all the women. We love women on this channel. I promise. No hate towards the women. Okay? We love women. Does a flip-flop on my head count? Yep, that counts. That is some form of footwear. You can wear a shoe on your head or a hat on your foot. All hail Mama Chocolate. Alright, let me turn off my music and we'll see what Shoe on Head's talking about. Title of this video is called The Female Dating Strategy. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Years ago, I made a video where I read some terrible pickup attempts by men trying to date women. And I figured, you know what? It's International Women's Day. Let's do a female version of that.
It's International Women's Day? I didn't know that. When's International Women's Day? Did you know that International Men's Day and International Toilets Day are the same day? That's not coincidental or nothing.
That video. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we are once again taking a break from the men and focusing on the fairer sex, women. You wanted equality, ladies? Well, here it is.
All
Today,
right.
we are looking at
equality.
The female dating strategy. It's 2025.
I'm curious about the female dating strategy. Is this nice girl Reddit? They are cringe. I'm not sure. I guess we're gonna see some femcel shit. I'm trying to find a good place for my microphone. I'm having issues. Finding good placement for things. And here I thought it was just St. Patty's Day. Yeah, same. I thought it was crack a beer open. I thought it was Pie Day. No, wait, that was a few days ago. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone. I didn't know we needed an international day for the women. But, you know, I celebrate women every day. We love women on this channel.
And apparently the men have given up on approaching us. 45% of men ages 18 to 25 have apparently never approached a woman in person, which is honestly like...
Have I ever approached a woman in person? I don't think so. In the era of the dating apps, you kind of don't have to. It's kind of good. It's kind of good that you. I think more men should. I think the more people should build up the courage to actually approach somebody, because I think women long for that. Like specific, like in particular, women kind of use dating apps as more of just like window shopping. But if women are just like at the library or something, or if they're at a bookstore or something, and you just kind of walk up to them, my mic is low. God damn it. Maybe I'm just too far away. I think, fuck. Yeah, I think women long to be approached. I think women like that shit. I think women like the confidence in the gentleman. I think dating apps, particularly Tinder, has ruined a lot of, has ruined the dating scene, the modern dating scene.
So pathetic. Like, what are you scared of, Zoomers? That women are gonna film your sad attempts to hit on them and post them on TikTok for the world to see? That doesn't happen. But it seems like in order to get a date and save ourselves from crippling loneliness or eventual depopulation, the women have started really upping their game and becoming more assertive. Too assertive. Many people say that all a woman has to do to get a date is just stand there. Doesn't matter how fat, ugly, socially awkward you are, just stand there. Just stand there and a man will come to you. While men have to put in more effort. They have to be
that used to be the case. But now men don't really approach women like they used to.
handsome, tall, rich, well-groomed. Wait a minute. That reminds me. Before we get into all this, let's quickly get into today's sponsor,
Is it Manscaped?
Shaving.
No? Okay.
Studies show that 2/3 of men experience some form of irritation after shaving. It's just something they expect at this point. They deal with overpriced blades, irritated skin, and think that's just the way it has to be. But it doesn't have to. And that's where Henson Shaving comes in.
I love that she's sponsoring. She's being sponsored by a male shaving company on a female dating strategy video. I just think it's kind of funny. As an old broad, there's a charm to being approached. Yeah, it just kind of shows confidence, don't it? You kind of want that shit. You want a man who's like strong enough to actually like want to walk up to you and be like, "Hey, thought you were cute. Can I get your digits?" Bam, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Set up a date, coffee date, boom. Now people don't do that shit anymore. Now they just go on Tinder and they're swiping. Men will swipe right on anything with a pulse, whereas women are more selective about their shit. They're usually just window shopping. And yeah, that's pretty much. Hell, even being given a note is adorable. Yeah, just something kind of like old school. I feel like Tinder and Bumble just kind of ruined the dating market.
Henson Shaving is on a mission to improve shaving with real innovation and a focus on your skin's health. Their razors are made from solid aluminum, making them not only durable, but also environmentally friendly. There's no plastic involved, even in the packaging, and their blades are fully recyclable. What really sets Henson apart is their engineering, with their Henson AL-13 safety razor being manufactured in an aerospace machine shop that built parts for the International Space Station. This precision allows the blade to extend just 1/1000th of an inch beyond the shave plane, less than the thickness of a human hair. And ever since I switched to Henson months ago, my shaves have been smoother and more silkier than ever. No more burns or cuts, just a smooth, nice shave that feels great on my skin. In other words, no more leg beard. And here's the best part. Once you invest in a Henson razor, it's a lifetime purchase. You only need one.
We gotta watch
The only thing you'll need
the
to
ad.
replace are the blades, which just cost 10 cents each. 10 cents. So once you own the razor,
Wait, the blades only cost 10 cents? Are they being made in China or some shit? Like this is some drop shipping razor company?
you'll only be spending like $3 to $5 a year on razor blades, compared to the ongoing cost of buying those like plastic razors. Henson's store offers a variety of colors, even a titanium version, so you can pick the razor that best fits your style. So if you're tired of razor burn and overpaying for blades, now is the perfect time to make the switch. Just head over to hensonshaving.com/shoe and use my special discount code SHOE at checkout to get 100 blades for free with your purchase of a Henson razor. Your skin, your wallet, and your environment will thank you. Big thanks to Henson Shaving for sponsoring this video, and thank you, as always, for not skipping the ad. Now, let's get back to the video. Okay, so where were we? Ah, yes. Women. Can't live with them? So let's just...
Can't live without them, Shoe! Sorry, didn't mean to jump scare you there. I knew it was coming. I knew she was gonna be like, can't live with them, and then just like move on. I was waiting for that. Yeah, she has a nice hair color. But I'm surprised she didn't yell at me for skipping the ad. She didn't yell at me for skipping the ad. I could have skipped the ad this time. I could have skipped the ad this time. She didn't even talk to me about it.
dive into this dumpster fire, shall we? I love your tattoos. Thank you. Can you not send me a smile face? I have a boyfriend.
What the actual fuck? Hold on a minute.
I love your
She literally sent 3 heart emojis. All he did was send a smiley face. She was like, can you not? Like, what the fuck?
your tattoos. Thank you. Can you not send me a smile face? I have a boyfriend. All right. Off to a great start. Hey. Hi. Thanks for liking my pic. You're fit, by the way. Welcome, and thanks.
Awesome.
I have a boyfriend. Sorry.
What is with this I have a boyfriend shit? If you have a boyfriend, why are you talking to other dudes? Like, I don't understand this shit. It's like I don't know. Somebody explain this shit to me. I have a bunch of women in the chat. Anybody want to help me understand the mindset? What is this? What is this sending flirtatious text and then going, I have a boyfriend? This is absolutely Reddit behavior.
Sorry. You're hot. Thanks. I have a boyfriend. Okay, Schizo. Just wanted to let you know that our date was the worst date I've ever been on ever, and I hope you die in a tragic car fire, loser. I'm really glad I dodged the bullet here. Best wishes. So you're not even gonna try to apologize for the bad date or try to make things work? You're just an ugly shit person. Glad I won't have to deal with you again. Good luck being alone for—
What the fuck? The worst she could say is no. It's the need to feel wanted, I guess. I don't know. I guess this sounds like mental illness to me. Like it sounds like mental illness to me. Maybe this sounds like Reddit mod behavior. Nobody in my chat would do any of this shit because you ladies are smart and classy and poised. This sounds like Reddit mod behavior, femcel behavior, if you will.
forever. You just told him you hope he dies in a tragic car fire. Why the f would he apologize? Or better yet, try and make things work. Next. They can't all be this crazy, right?
Of course not.
Right? Hey,
No?
you probably didn't really notice me, but I was in your physics class and I thought you were really cute and I got your number from your friend. Oh, hi. Who'd you get my number from? Justin? I was wondering if you want to maybe go out for coffee or something else like that sometime this week. I'm flattered, but I don't think I'm interested. LMAO, what the f? You don't even know who I am. I'm not trying to offend you, I'm just uninterested. LMAO, you're not even worth my time. It was more pity than anything, LMAO.
What the fuck? Sometimes I think these are fake. They could be, man. I don't know. It would be pretty easy for AI to kind of like create a text string. But then again, I don't know. Because shit's been jacked up for so long. How long has Tinder and Bumble been like slowly killing the freaking dating market? That and texting, the texting. Everybody's texting. You don't have a fucking emotion attached to a text. But what the fuck? This is just a person who can't handle rejection. That's what that is. This person wanted the whole fucking fairy tale. Oh, I remember me from physics class. Oh, well, I was your frickin' friend, and I got your number from a friend. And I think you're cute. Sorry, but I'm not interested. Well, I was just pitying you. You weren't actually cute. I didn't even need your number, and blah, 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 bye. Like, that just sounds like somebody who can't take rejection. My opinion, a lot of younger women, not all, love the attention, but in addition, women won't usually leave a current partner until another one is lined up. Yeah, and I think that's a huge problem also. I think that's not just women do this, but men do this also. Where, like, instead of just allowing themselves to heal after a relationship, they'll immediately jump into another one. Like, sometimes you need space. Otherwise, you're just a hurt person hurting more people. And then everybody's hurt, and then you end up with shit like this. Like, you can't just rebound. There's a whole fucking saying that's like, the best way to get over somebody is to get under somebody else. That's bullshit. Sometimes you need time alone. You need to just process things, figure out who you are. Too many people line up prospects, and then they end up just with these enormous expectations, and then they end up, I don't know. Women leave mentally long before they leave physically. Yeah, but they should just leave physically. Leave physically and then continue to heal. Because even if you leave mentally, you're still with that person. Like, you still have to deal with that person. So, like, even if you break it off physically, you still need that time space to figure out who you are and where you're at and what you're actually looking for in a partner. I just think lining them up is just detrimental.
LMAO, don't fucking talk to me anymore. LMAO, you thought I'd be interested in you. You're fucking delusional.
What the
Messing up a
fuck?
chance
What the fuck? Yeah, this is just a person who can't take being rejected.
with me, LMAO, you're lost anyway. I'm out of your league. Go f yourself, stupid asshole. I love seeing someone's true colors and realizing how disgusting they are on the inside. This is a common theme you'll see here. Woman messages man, man rejects woman, woman freaks out and says she was never interested anyway. Bitch, you were so interested. You went out of your way to get his number from his friend. But yeah, you're not interested. Cope. Next! I'm not sure about seeing you again. Alright, good night. Wow, that's it? Seriously? Okay, now I realize that was a huge mistake. How rude. You just—
Whoa. I think she expected more of like a reaction. A lot of the times guys agree. Sometimes the date's just bad. You know, and the women are totally up for letting you know that the date was terrible. And sometimes the guy agrees, but the guy doesn't come out and say shit. The guy will just be like, "All right. Cool. I guess I'll see you later. You have a good life." And then I guess they expect more of a reaction. But we haven't really emotionally invested that much into you in order for us to have an emotion like that.
piss me off, and I never get mad. Don't be immature and ignore me.
Yeah, she never gets mad. What the fuck? No. That's a bitch that gets mad all the time.
I can get any guy I want to. I don't need you. My uncle is the old governor here and worked for the embassy. My family has power. You are nothing.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Goodbye. See, I was always thought no means no, but apparently no means get back here and try harder. Hey, please delete my number. I'm sorry, who is this? Oh.
Hey, please delete my number. I'm sorry, who is this? Wow, that's savage. That's fucking funny.
Hey, yeah, I didn't save it, so you're good. The f***? Why? What is the matter with you? We had 2 really nice dates and you don't want to see me now? You're probably a cocksucker anyways. Don't know how to handle a real woman.
Jesus Christ, you're the one that didn't want to see him. Like, what the fuck? You literally just told him to delete your number. I don't understand. Understand? I do not, friend.
No wonder your wife left you. They.
Jesus Christ! What the hell? Yeah, there's no way. There is no way these are like sane women. These are like sane individuals. There's no way. Yeah, I've seen all these already, but I can't remember where. Probably Turkey Tom. Yeah, maybe. Turkey Tom does a lot of relationship shit sometimes, or he gets into the drama. He gets into a lot of drama with couples and shit, just so we could have something to talk about, which is pretty cool. I like Turkey Tom. But yeah, there's no way these people are like mentally healthy. Like that is not a way that you react if you're like sane.
I really want these men to be like, oh please, no, please, please give me another chance, please, please, queen, just a crumb, please, please, just a sniff, queen, please. And then when they don't do that, when the
just a sniff,
men are just like, okay, bye, they're like, how dare you reject me, queen of the universe, you f***it. What are your thoughts about being with someone who is cute in a broken kind of way? I'm not really sure I understand what you're talking about.
Who's cute in a broken kind of way? Like, no, dude, what the fuck? If you're broken, go fix yourself before you try to get me, bruh. Like, what the hell? Otherwise, your broken ass gonna traumatize me, and then we both be broken. I think he did a "Are nice girls" video or something, and not seeing all these messages. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Then yeah, it probably is the "Are nice girls" Reddit. Yeah, these are like the extreme women. These are like the incels for the women. But I'm a nice guy for the women. How much do you want to bet these gals are either antisocial as hell or just used to the princess treatment? Yeah, they're probably both. It's probably a combination of both. They're not used to being rejected, so when it finally happens, they lash out. And then they don't have the social skills to be able to cope with the fact that there might be a person that isn't interested.
But if you're talking about yourself, I hardly even know you. It's just that I'm cute, but broken, bro.
Dude, if you're broken, fix yourself. Like this is what I mean when I say like you need some time to be alone. You need some time to figure yourself out. You need some time to be like, hey, this is who I am. This is what I like. This is what I'm looking for. Get all your ducks in a row before you jump into the next relationship. That's what I meant. Don't look for a guy that can fix you. Fix yourself. That way, neither of you need to be fixed. That goes for the dudes also. Men need to fix themselves too. Sometimes you need to be alone. And just figure shit out.
Run. Hello? Talk to me? To think I was going to sleep with you, but you up and ghosted me. Piece of crap.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, never use sex as leverage or in anything. Like, never use it as leverage in anything. Never be like, I was gonna sleep with you, but you did this, that, and the other thing. No, we hate that shit. Don't do it. Because if you do it before the date, you'll do it while you're dating. And that's not something that you should be leveraging in a relationship. Definitely not.
No woman will ever love you.
That's something that you should be doing because you enjoy doing it. That's not something you leverage in a fucking relationship. You do it because you enjoy the other person. You enjoy the person's company. That's it.
You like I would have. I'm going to have to ask you not to message me anymore, thanks. F*** you. You're worthless. Nobody will like you. You should hang yourself.
Wow! Wow! Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ.
What's crazy is, I know this is like some of you people's dream.
Isn't that considered abuse, leveraging sex for control? I guess you could kind of see it that way. Men, I don't know. It happens more often than you think. But yeah, it is definitely fucked up because you're supposed to be doing that shit Like, you're supposed to do it because you love the person, right? You want the person to feel good. You always want to feel good. But like when you leverage it for control in order to get what you want, you then become a manipulative bitch. And guys don't like that. Because then you're like, oh, well, now she's like giving me a treat like I'm a fucking dog or some shit. Like some sort of good boy type of shit. Like, no. That's the type of thing that birthed the MGTOW movement.
Girl right here. You all want the yandere anime girlfriend until you actually have one in real life. Trust me. Hey, hi, hey.
We do not want the yandere girlfriend. No, nobody wants the yandere girlfriend.
Hey, what's up? Send me a sick pic on SC. We are having a Riz off and I want to win. What? P.S. babe. I want to put each of your balls in my nostrils and inhale until they're behind my head and I'm high on your...
What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck? Oh my god, I didn't think this video was gonna be this. Is it gonna be 30 minutes of this? This is fucking wild.
Stank. Oh, wow. Is this the female version of, like, I would drag my balls across 1,000 miles of broken glass to hear you fart through a walkie-talkie? Is that what I'm looking at right now? Beautiful. 10-10, no notes. Don't expect to hear from me again. I'm horny. Ah, yes.
What the fuck?
Duality of woman. Hey, I had fun last week. Would you want to meet up at Samson's or something tomorrow? It was pretty fun, but I need to be honest. I sensed some strange aura about you when we met. You seem cool and everything, don't get me wrong, but I just don't think we're compatible. Strange aura. Okay, already a bright red flag here, but let's keep going. I really do appreciate the honesty, especially after some of the experiences I had, but I'll be honest, strange aura is pretty vague. Could you elaborate a bit, just so I can know what to work on?
I mean, strange aura is pretty valid. I've seen some pretty strange aura in some people. You know what I mean? Some people just have this weird energy, and you can't really explain it. Like I'm sorry, I just get it. I get the strange aura thing. Some people just have weird and or creepy energy, and you just gotta, it just puts you off. But yeah. Let's see what she says in response to the strange aura. That will determine whether or not she's crazy.
I just don't think we're compatible is all, especially with our morals. I'm an extreme advocate for freedom and rights for everyone, but I just don't get that vibe from you, and I want to avoid another potentially toxic...
She's a liberal. Run, bruh! Run! She's gonna rope you into some activism! You're gonna be marching at pride parades yelling trans rights are human rights! Run away!
Toxic controlling relationship. Like, I love that you showed me your guitar and played a few songs and showed me your playlist, but the things I noticed is the lack of diversity in it.
Yeah, she's literally just a liberal, and she's not fucking... God damn it, dude. I was on your side. She had me in the first half, alright? Now I can't take this seriously. Like, what the fuck? I loved all of the songs that you wrote, but I did notice that, you know, you didn't write anything for the black people. Why you ain't write any song? Why you not play guitar like an Asian? What's going on here, bruh? Why do your playlists not have a single trans artist in your playlist? Strange aura. Like, no, this guy dodged a fucking sidearm cannon. This motherfucker, he just dodged Donkey Kong's coconut gun. That's what he just dodged. He dodged a fucking head exploding coconut to the face.
It was all white men, which you may not think is bad, but speaks volumes to me about you as a person. Wow, you're serious? Yes? Alright, good luck finding someone with a mindset like that. Alright.
I mean, bro kinda right. Good luck finding somebody like that, dude. You're gonna find a guy who cares so much about diversity. That yeah, dude. Good luck with that shit. Ain't no way.
You don't have to be an asshole about it.
But shit, basically, okay, so a lot of women have this issue where they want a guy with conservative values, but they don't want him to be a conservative. They want him to be the breadwinner. They want him to ask the lady out. They want him to be the one that goes out and makes all the money so she can be the stay-at-home. But she also wants to be a liberal and have women power empowerment and fucking... They want both. You can't have both.
I was being nice and passive as possible explaining that to you. Point proven too. You and every other guy can't take simple constructive criticism because it hurts your immature little egos.
Wow, that's the pot calling the kettle black, isn't it? He said one thing and she's typing paragraphs.
I know it's no big deal to you, but outside of your little cocoon, people struggle every day, and you clearly could care less. I wonder what the guy who schedules your gigs would say if he knew he pays a racist asshole to play at his venue. Oh my god. There is so much to unpack here. Let's just
How much you want to bet she has a septum piercing? We don't even gotta look at the bitch. We don't even need to see a picture to know that she has either blue hair or a septum piercing. That bull ring, nose ring, all tied up. I want all things at all times, but none of that because I'll change my mind. Exactly.
dump the whole suitcase out. First of all, I never get tired of how equality to these people is just like literally when things are 50-50. Like your Spotify playlist has to literally be 50% men and 50% women, or else you're a toxic partner. Like, I'm sorry, but if a man was specifically forcing himself to listen to female artists that he didn't even like out of some like political move, that is a red flag.
Yes, that is a red flag. Because you're being disingenuous and inauthentic. That's not something that you want. You want ingenuity. You want freaking authenticity. You want somebody to be themselves. And if that means that we like music from men, from male artists, then so fucking what, dude? So what? Scariest scenario is if she doesn't have either. Yeah. Then because then she has no identifiers. Watch, she just looks like some normal chick. Just walking around with liberal values. Oh, you'll never know. She's like a landmine. That one. She's like a landmine. Perfectly hidden in the grass, but the moment you get anywhere near her, she's gonna explode.
That is some performative lib shit. That is the type of man you have to avoid. Also,
yeah, dude, right?
I love that little thread at the end, like trying to get him fired from his gigs. 10-10, pure cinema. Lol, I don't know. I get weird when I'm in a good mood. Like, I'll accidentally rip a guy.
What the fuck? How do you accidentally rape a guy? Why does she just admit to raping a guy? What the fuck? I'm so confused. Is this their first interactions? Like, are these their first interactions? It can't be, right? That is so fucking wild, dude.
It's crazy. What the fuck? Okay. Could you imagine a man, like, when I'm in a good...
See? Exactly. Could you imagine a man that'd be like, yeah, sometimes I just like to rape a chick. Okay, nobody clip that. I swear to God, I'm serious. I need to think about what I say before I say it. I need to seriously need to think about what I say before I say it. I can't just start rambling shit. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. But yeah, whoops, I fell on his wee-wee. Yeah, exactly. Like, how do you fucking do that shit?
Good mood, I'll just rip a woman. I'll just start ripping. Literally a video of anal sex. Hi. What the actual... What? The video? The one you sent starting this whole conversation?
The guy isn't green, right? So it was the woman that sent the video? That's kind of weird. That's really weird. That's coming on way too strong. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. That's fucking weird.
What? Why? Did you seriously send me a vid of you having sex? Yeah. What the...
What, it was her? I thought it was just a random vid. It turned out to be her. What the fuck? Yeah, that's what guys like. You know, if you want to win a guy over, just send him a video of you porking another guy. That always works. 10 out of 10 strategy right there.
Did you just send me a video of anal sex without my consent? Yeah, and the Chad sexual harasser. Damn, nice. Your turn. I'm good. Wow, I send you a pic and you can't even send any pics? You took advantage of me. You sent...
What the fuck? He didn't even ask! You just sent it! What the fuck? That is wild. That is absolutely reprehensible behavior.
Send the pics on your own. I ain't asked for them. Get the f out. If a girl sends you pics, it's kind of expected to return back. No ma'am. Whatevs, you a dumbass piece of shit. I'm tired of trying. Find someone more deserving to get my pics, who actually appreciates me and doesn't use.
Bitch, start an OnlyFans. Like, seriously, like, what the fuck? Stop trying to win guys over with your body if that's the only thing you're bringing to the table. Like, men don't give a fuck. Jesus Christ. Are you gonna love us? Are you gonna take care of us when we're sick? Are you gonna make us some soup? You know, are you gonna be supportive of our passions and dreams? Are you? Are you gonna be supportive? Are you gonna be there when we have issues? That's what we want. That's what we ask when we're like, hey, what do you bring to the table? We want support. We want love. We want you to take care of us when we're sick and be a girlfriend or a wife. Literally, chicks think all we want is fucking sex. They think that all we care about is naked women. No, we fucking don't. Like, what the hell? It's on the list. Don't get me wrong. It's definitely on the list, but it's not the top.
Use me for my body. Here's my body. No, thank you. Stop using me for my body. Men used to have to work for a titty pit. These bitches out here just giving it away for free, or for like the price of a cheeseburger.
Dude, I swear to God, if pussy was harder to get, society would be booming right now. Okay? Like, stop giving it away for free. Quit it. Jesus Christ, we had actual men in this country. All right, we had actual men in this country when we had to actually get up the courage to go up and talk to a girl. Our men used to be men. Now you just give it away for free. We ain't got to do shit. You ain't making us work for nothing.
Sad. I'm just at home bored as f***. Are you alone right now? Let's get freaky nasty, daddy. Get out of my DMs. You're stupid. Unfollow me now and get the f*** out of my DM, bitch. There's coming on too strong, and then there's let's get freaky nasty, daddy. Also,
yeah, that's like next level coming on too strong, bruh. We don't like that shit. Quit it. It's weird. It's weird, and we're allowed to think that it's weird. Okay? Talk to us like normal people.
So I just noticed the folders I made for these screen caps are really sus. Small dick, butt sex, freaky nasty, lesbian. This is all for work, honey, I swear. Oh.
I am so sorry. Oh my God.
I love JRPG games too. Which one's your favorite? Persona 4. How tall are you? Oh, well, 6'1". It's already in my bio. Glad you aren't short. Hope you're actually 6 foot, not lying about it. Yeah, I'm not. What's your waist circumference measurement?
Whoo! Well, just went right in there, didn't he? I mean, it's a valid response. You're like, what's your height? Okay, so what's your weight? I mean, you're not supposed to ask a girl her weight. Like, you're not supposed to ask her weight, her age, or nothing like that. That's rude. And I don't understand why people think that that's a good, I mean, I do understand why people, because height you can't control, whereas weight you can control. So people think that it's a valid response to the height question. But, like, I don't think you should be asking these questions at all anyways. Who cares how tall a person is, or how, just whether or not they fucking take care of you. All these shallow-ass people with their fucking first date questions. Like, can you just try to be interested in a person? I'm gonna be real, I haven't seen a woman in real life ever talk about a guy's height. Me neither, dude. And I'm not tall either, you know what I mean? I'm just a regular ass 5'10" motherfucker, you know. Like, I don't think women actually care. I just think it's when you watch these videos online, and the girls are all like, oh, he has to have a 6-pack, a 6 foot, and he has to have 6 figures. Like, they're putting that into a compilation of the women who only say this type of shit. Like, all of the women with reasonable answers and who aren't fun, you know what I mean? Or who aren't funny or don't have a good response or good enough response for these red pill guys. They cut them out. They only put together all the women that are like, have these outrageous expectations because it fits their narrative. But there are plenty of women that don't give a fuck about your height. It's definitely an online thing, for sure, yeah. You remember POTUS Carter? Oh, damn. I've heard bromance be said in real life more than what's your height. Yeah. Bromance, because bromance is an actual thing. You know? I've never seen any woman care about my height in any scenario. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. Stop pretending like it's a thing. Learn about each other's personalities. And, interests. Mutual interests. Your looks are going to change over time. That's just inevitable. But, if you're stuck with somebody that... You can have somebody that meets all your physical checkboxes, right? They check off every box. They're 6 foot, 6 pack, 6 figures, whatever. But if they're a piece of shit, you're going to have a bad time. If you pizza when you should have French fried, you're going to have a bad time. You got to care about the person's interests and who they are as a person. Their physical shit's going to wear out. What up, MMC? 6 pack, 6 figures, because they be looking like the devil, yep. Because it was made up on the internet, because social media is the Antichrist. I will forever say that shit. Social media is the Antichrist. That's why they're hiding all this fucking satanic bullshit. That's why we're straying. Every day we stray further from God. But, yeah. All that shit is just fictional, insecure, internet bullshit. None of it actually matters.
Rest in peace to this man. What the f? Why does it matter? Why did my height matter? Huh? You're a man. Men are supposed to be tall. That's bare minimum for a man.
I mean, we can't control how tall we are. What? I'll never understand. So what? I'm just supposed to do the Kyle thing from South Park, where I go and I break my knees and stick rods in them just to be taller. Women don't care about your height. They just pretend to online. They don't give a shit. If you're a good person, and if you're a good person, the right ones will care about you. If they actually do care about you, or they ghost you because you're too short or whatever, fuck it. You don't need to be with them any damn way. You'll find somebody who likes you for you.
LMAO, okay, you're a woman. Women are supposed to be thin, right? Oh, F off. A woman can be whatever she wants to be. You're a...
It's not real. Insecure dudes and grifting red pill dudes trying to sell courses. Absolutely. It's the same shit. That's where all that shit comes from, dude. It's the same fucking... The same guys who do these street interviews with all these fucking drunk bimbos on the Las Vegas Strip. They just walk up and down the strip with a camera and they ask fucking dumb drunk bitches questions. And they're like, what do you look for in a guy? Well, a guy's got to have 6 pack, 6 figures, and he's got to make at least over $500,000 a year in order to even have a chance with me. And she's like fucking a whale. Yeah, those are the type of people that they put in the compilation, because those are the type of people that get clicks. Those are the views that get fucking clicks. Those are the type of interactions that get put into a compilation. The chicks that actually have reasonable answers aren't going to be put in the compilation, because that doesn't retain audience attention. So obviously, they're not going to put the reasonable, level-headed people in there. They want the drunk bitches, the loud bitches, the ones with the OnlyFans, who have these unrealistic expectations for dudes. That's the ones that they throw into the compilation, so that's the ones that everybody sees on the internet. What percentage of those women do you think was paid to say that shit? Who knows? Probably most of them. They were probably... We don't even know the context of anything until, we see the actual footage. We don't know, why they started talking. Hawk Tua? Yeah, that's another one. She was one of the chicks that was like, to get over somebody, you have to get under somebody. And that's a saying that I disagree with, wholeheartedly. I will say that with my whole chest. I disagree with that statement.
Reply is extremely sexist and objectifying towards women. Read a book or something. How is it different from your height requirement, though? Are you not objectifying men as well? No, it is an objectification. Women are systematically and historically oppressed, and we don't...
Oh, damn, she went to the systematically oppressed. Wow. And she body shamed him. He has a small wiener. How about that? How about them apples?
Don't have the structural power to objectify men. Men's preferences are oppressive and damaging towards women. You give me off such small peen energy. Bye.
See?
Oh my god. Is this real? This is almost like too on the nose to be real. Stop objectifying women. You have a small penis. Bye. This is the issue with that stupid that's like, oh, racism is actually prejudice plus power. Because the only outcome of that is dumbasses like this. Also,
dude, right? The reason they say that shit is systematically this way or that way is because it's so vague that you can't actually pinpoint anything specific. So they could just throw it out there and be like, oh, well, because I'm oppressed and systematically oppressed, I should be able to do whatever the fuck I want and you have to deal with it. Like, no, that's the only reason they say that shit.
Also, there's really nothing wrong with asking somebody their height, but I guess this guy was kind of just like sticking up for the short kings who have been rejected because of their height. Male solidarity. Bros before hoes, I suppose. What?
Bros before hoes, I suppose. But yeah, I don't think he was sticking up for anybody in particular. I think he just saw too much red pill shit and saw the opportunity. But I think equal blame is on the chick because a man's height shouldn't matter in the beginning anyways. I think she is also in these feminist movements where the girls are like, don't let any guy near you unless he's 6 foot tall and 6 blah blah blah. And there's plenty of female influencers who spout the same type of bullshit because it gets them views. Everything on the internet is bullshit, dude. Like, it's not real life.
Why are you as a man saying you are tired? Men used to die in a war and now they are tired. Why are you as a woman questioning me? Women used to get slapped for talking too much.
Damn!
What?
Damn! Okay, hold on. Pump the brakes there a little bit, guy. Like, what the fuck? Like, pump the brakes.
He was literally just bantering with you. He was matching your freak. There is nobody worse than somebody who cannot banter. Maybe Hitler. Maybe. It's pretty close, though. Yo, dick big? Yo, hole big? I have a regular hole. Like, what kind of question is that? Bruh, never mind. You want some weird shit. The f is even a big hole?
What the fuck? I mean, all they're doing is
I'm
matching
sorry.
energy.
Is it weird to randomly ask somebody about their genitals? He's simply giving you that same energy that you gave him and inquiring about your circumference. And so I ask again for the people at home.
He's inquiring about your circumference. that is wild behavior, Shu. That is wild behavior.
Yo hole. It big? Things to do to keep your man humble. Tell him his penis is fine or normal. Casually compare him to other men. Give one word.
No. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do any of this shit. He will start to slowly resent you. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. Tell him his penis is fine or normal. Oh yeah, it's okay. No, don't give him one-word answers. He hates that shit. Avoid eye contact. Do you want him to break up with you? Like, what the fuck? No, don't do any of this shit. Don't do any of this shit. Men want a woman who wants to support him and lift him up. Like, what? Oh, this one is unironically funny with her reaction. This is how you lose a man to the office lady. Yeah, exactly. This is what makes a guy want to cheat on you. Like, this is the type of shit where it's like, oh, maybe she doesn't even like me, but the chick at the office is giving him all this attention. Oh, okay, well, damn. And then when he cheats, you're like, oh no. No, don't do any of this shit. Don't do any of this shit. You're supposed to be lifting him up and supporting him. That's what he wants. I do need breaks from texting sometimes, though. I get it. I understand needing, space. I'm an introvert. I understand. But yeah, don't avoid eye contact and lean away. Definitely don't give the dog more attention. Tell him that you need a break from texting. Okay, so then call. Or just give him space and come back. I'm pretty sure he's doing something too. He probably has hobbies. But definitely don't do any of this shit.
Word answers. Avoid eye contact and lean away. Lavish more attention on your dog than him. Tell him that you need a break from texting. Gonna do all these things on my girlfriend. Thanks for the manipulation advice. You are hateful. Oh my god, these women.
Oh my, okay, so they give advice, but then the moment that a guy wants to do it on a girl, we're hateful. Okay, so then you're hateful. So then you're being hateful to men. That's the logic here, I guess. Gonna do all these things on my girlfriend, thanks for the manipulation advice. They want to dish it out, but they don't want to take it. Oh, no, not you. It wasn't supposed to be you. It was supposed to be for the women. It was supposed to be for the women.
Do all these things on my girlfriend. Thanks for the manipulation advice. You are hateful. Oh my god, these women, they can dish it, but they absolutely cannot take it. As soon as you flip the script on them, they just like malfunction. Okay, this one is apparently from a lesbian to another girl. Would it offend you if I asked you to send me a pic of your breasts, but with the top on? I'm not offended, but I won't do it. I have a boyfriend, actually. Oh, please, but I'm so lonely. I haven't seen a girl in 2 months. Never mind. There's a bridge outside. I think I might jump.
Wow. Well, that escalated quickly. That escalated fast as fuck. What the hell? Tits, please. I have a boyfriend. I'm just gonna kill myself. Like, wow. Hey, pump the brakes. Damn.
You know, my father's already dead, and I'm not even lying. My mom doesn't need any more deaths. So bye. I bet you're glad that people like you kill lesbians like me every day. Show me your...
Is this the genocide that they're talking about? Is this the genocide they're talking about?
Or I'll kill myself. Amazing. It appears even the women are not safe from femcel rage. When women and men are rejected, there's a few paths they go down. There's the I didn't like you anyway cope, the I hope you die, and my all-time favorite, I'm going to kill myself. Dear my dead name, LOL, I am very much love you.
My dead name. So this is a trans person?
And miss you. Every day is a struggle without you. No, I do not have attachment issues, but you are my favorite part of my life, and you are wonderful. I'm sweet. Good night, that is all. Please be my Valentine, or I will stab a hole in my chest. I'm not trying to...
Wow, what the fuck? Wow, dude, what the hell? What's with all this escalation? It escalates like within one message. It's like, oh my gosh, I love you and I can't live without you. Please be with me or I'll kill myself. Woo! How about no? Like, how about you go the fuck away?
Pressure you with violence toward myself, even if I have thought about it multiple times. The end. Hey, I've seen you at school, and I think you're really cute, and your tattoos are so dope. Do you have Snap? I couldn't find you on Insta, and I'm very shy, so I asked for your phone number, and I'm texting you as your secret admirer, LMAO. If you're gay, I'm sorry, but if you're not, you probably noticed me, LOL. Have a good night, maybe I'll see you tomorrow. I'm incredibly flattered, but I actually have a girlfriend, I'm sorry. Thank you, though, I genuinely appreciate the compliments. And serious props for shooting your shot. Not a lot of girls have that kind of confidence. Okay, so... he shot her down nicely, told her he had a girlfriend, even gave her props for trying.
Yeah, he was very respectful. Let's see which one this goes. Let's see which direction this goes. What up, Wicked Digit? Good to see you, fam. Yeah, dude, escalation out the wazoo over here, bruh. Let's see which direction this goes, Raven. Oh, is she gonna go, oh, I hope you die? You weren't cute anyway, or I'm gonna kill myself. We're gonna play this like a game show. Place your answers in the bin. I guess we'll see what the results are gonna be here in a minute. Stop genociding me. Well, 0 to 101 text, exactly. One text. She was like, I love you, please be with me. I'm gonna kill myself if you don't. All right, let's see if she's gonna tell him to go die, tell him he wasn't cute, or tell him that she's gonna kill herself. Place your bets.
Dread what is about to come next. Okay, well, she doesn't have to know. I heard you and her live in another city, so you could always be my sneaky...
Well, okay, all right, well, she threw a curveball at us. She threw a curveball at us, you guys. She was like, oh, well, you can just cheat on her. That's fine. I'll be... She was like, I'll be your side bitch. It's fine. Just... I wasn't expecting that. She threw us a curveball. compliment a dude and he thinks about it for years? Yeah, because we don't get anything like that. Like, we get so little compliments that we confuse it for flirting. I am both scared and curious. Same. That's why I clicked on the video, because I was like, I'm kind of curious about the female dating strategy, but it's just r/nice girls. Women posting, women showing their L's. But yeah, she threw a curveball at us. Wasn't expecting the just cheat on her response. Cheat on your partner because I'm obviously a 10. All women are 10s.
Link, I just know it's big. Is it me, or are women getting hornier? I would bet I'm way hotter than your girlfriend. You would be so lucky to have me, and I saw you looking at me. That was some real shit. Please don't ignore me. I will see you tomorrow. You're the hottest person I've ever seen, and everything you say is so interesting to me.
What? Yeah, is this gonna be like just 30 minutes of this, bro? This is fucking wild. There's a surprising amount of these, and she was right. Like, women are getting fucking. It's not even women. These are like mentally ill women from r/nice girls that are doing this shit. I don't want to lump you guys in with these bitches. This one looks fake. It might be just like some third-party app. I don't know.
You're so tall and attractive. Restraining order.
Right?
Now. Hey, 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 hey. Who's this? It's Katie from the bar. I'm sorry, I don't know you. I think you have the wrong number. Yeah, right. You're just trying to get out of this, aren't you? You fat f***. I hope you get...
Get out of what? Jesus Christ. I don't want to know what I got into. This is your response? And the hey, 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 I hate that shit. That shit gives me anxiety. Like, don't text a guy and be like, hey, 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 hey. That's just anxiety inducing, at least for me. I don't know how it is for other guys. But whatever, I didn't even like you. She probably actually does have the wrong number. I wouldn't even be surprised. Maybe she typed it in wrong or whatever.
Get your dick squashed by a meat cutter. I didn't
Damn, what the fuck?
even like you anyways. I was just pity you. You have a small penis. Hey, 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 I hope you die. I didn't like you anyway. You have a small dick.
Yep, see? Okay. She threw us with both the first and the second cards. Die, I hope you die. You weren't cute anyway.
Bingo! Bingo! I got femcel bingo over here. Hey, boo.
Oh, dude, we should have been playing that. Femcel bingo. That'd be so fucking fun. I hope to see if there's like a fucking some kind of site where we can play bingo.
Hi. Got something for you. Huh? Not safe for work. I'm in a relationship with a girl that I plan to marry someday. Look, I'm really horny and lonely. I need a boyfriend. Then find someone else. I'm taken. Didn't work? Here's another. Respond, please. You're gonna make me cry. I can send more nudes. Dude, look. Stop, for f***'s sake.
Jesus Christ, they don't know how to take no for an answer. What the hell? Can you imagine? Like, if a dude was doing this? Just sending you fucking dick pics, being like, hey, you know, I want to be with you, blah, 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 blah. I know it probably does happen, but it's the same energy. These women are nuts, yeah. A dude opened a window, the desperation is suffocating the intelligent life forms we have left. Ha! Hopefully, maybe they'll weed themselves out, you know, they'll get cats and shit and leave the rest of us alone. The only time spam is appropriate is if it's an emergency, like a car crash or something. Yeah. Did dudes do that? Yeah, I caught myself in the middle of of saying that shit, and I was like, wait a minute, guys do the same shit. But yeah, they are definitely nuts. And if it's an emergency, you definitely want to call. You definitely don't want to text. Definitely call.
I don't know why you won't accept me. I'm hot. We'll send nudes anytime you want. We can 24/7. Like, dude, what is wrong with you? It can be yours. This is the type of woman who is so used to getting anything she wants by doing this, and she...
Right, dude? It's that is just creepy. It's just creepy. It's creepy when girls do it. It's creepy when guys do it. It's just creepy. Just be a normal person.
He's so confused why it's not working with this guy. A good man with a good woman is impervious to devious Jezebel trickery. Hey, damn.
Devious Jezebel trickery. I love that shit. I love that shit. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, instant creepy label. Yeah. Instant creepy label and police escort if dude did this. Yeah. I mean, well, it's online, so definitely not a police escort, but it's definitely creepy. But it's also creepy if women do it. It's just creepy. Like, it's you're coming on too strong. Men don't like that shit. As much as women think that men love sex and all we care about are boobies, it's not true. It's not true. Those poor cats, they end up getting some oh yeah. Not me hearing definitely Nux. What about Nux? I'm gonna go watch Nux now. No, hey, quit it. Ooh, Nux. I will defeat you in combat. Nux is stealing my woman. Nah!
I'm not used to texting first, haha. Hey, that's fine. I never know what to say anyways. Yeah, it can be super awkward, haha. Tell me about it. So what kind of stuff do you enjoy doing? Fingering my p***.
What the fuck? See? You're coming on too strong. You're coming on too strong, bro. What the fuck? This is why I'm saying that Tinder and Bumble are ruining the dating market. Cuz this is what it's turned into. This is what it's devolved into. Just fucking this. It's kind of frustrating. Kind of heartbreaking at the same time cuz I'm like, you used to have to talk to people like in person. Now it's just oh. This awesome. Neff greater than Nux always. Thank you. Don't say boobies out loud. Dan might show up. Well, I hope he does. Wonder if he'd join you in some femcel bingo. Nux? He probably would. Nux would probably join me for some femcel bingo. I think that'd be fucking fun. There's a collab idea. If Nux wants to collab, we do some femcel bingo. Or some Democrat bingo. I think that'd be fucking funny. I still think a lot of this is fake, and the overly sexual ones I think are scammers, not gonna lie. That there is a lot of those. There are a lot of scammers. People they're either Indian call centers or OnlyFans models trying to promote their OnlyFans. That'd be fun to watch, just two hyperactive guys playing bingo. Oh, I would be so energetic. I'd be like, I feel like I got one. Let's go.
He. Wanna see? No.
No.
Hey, I have a really good fingering my wanna see? No.
We said no at the same time. I was just like, no. You're coming on too strong, bro. We don't like that shit. I don't think they are as fake as one would think. I've had lesbian friends, and a few of them have come on that strong or worse. Oof. What does a lesbian bring to a second date? A U-Haul. That's funny. Because they're ready to move in immediately. What was I going to say? I was going to say something about, I think a majority of divorce rates are coming from like lesbian relationships. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's true. It's the super sexual ones like this one. Like these people will start relationships like a catfish to get people to send them money. Yep. That definitely happens. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. It definitely happens. They're either trying to get you to send money, or they're trying to promote some sort of subscription service where they could just give you nudes. The ones where they crash out, I think, are real. Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, I had a really good time tonight. Same. I always have a wonderful time with you. Yeah, dinner was amazing. I just have something to say. Please don't take this the wrong way. What's up? Did you seriously only get me flowers, or is there another surprise or something?
Are you fucking serious, you ungrateful bitch? What the hell? Did you seriously only get me flowers? What? Like, what? I would be, like, flabbergasted if a bitch said this to me. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, I got you flowers. Were you expecting a car or some shit? Like, what the fuck? Well, sorry, I'm not that guy. Go find yourself some Elon Musk. Go get that guy. I'm not that guy.
Oh no. Oh no. What do you mean? Again, dinner was great, and I'm not complaining. It's just flowers, really? That's like the most generic female gift possible, lol.
What? Yeah, this one is real. The entitlement is just throwing me for a loop, bruh. What do you mean it's the most generic female gift possible? Women love getting flowers. It has nothing to do with the actual flowers. It's the sentiment. It's the fact that you have too gotten flowers. Have you? Oh, you got me flowers. That's right. I have too gotten you flowers. I got you the one from 7-Eleven. It's in the little plastic tube. And nobody judge me. Everybody's gonna judge me. They're gonna cancel me. Worst husband on the internet. Never got his wife flowers.
Well,
Derek Branch is gonna make videos about me.
most girls don't care for them outside the movies, lol. It wouldn't be so bad if you got something else too, but no, just useless flowers. I also got dinner. It was fun. I'm confused. LMAO, dinner was an activity. Flowers are a gift. I'm not complaining about the activity of the evening.
See, she's complaining. The fact that you're even complaining at all is just a red flag. Like, why the fuck? If this happened, I would never call you again. Like, if this was the first date, I just got you dinner, and you're complaining about the flowers that I went and picked out the flowers. Like, I was like, yeah, hey, I picked out the flowers, got you the flowers. We had a nice dinner. We shot the shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm sizzling? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Are you catching what I'm throwing at you? Do you smell what the rock is cooking? Now you're ungrateful ass because I fucking got flowers. That's all you fucking... You have a problem with the flowers because they're a useless gift. That just makes me so mad, bro. Like, I'm sorry. It's the entitlement and the ungrateful behavior.
Complaining about the gift. Not that hard to understand, lol. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck indeed, lol. I just thought it was a nice gesture along with the dinner. I didn't think it was mandatory I get you an Iron Man suit as well.
Thank you. What the fuck? I didn't think it was mandatory I get you an Iron Man suit. That's fucking funny. That's fucking funny. That's exactly what I was saying. Oh, you want to date a fucking Elon Musk type of motherfucker? What'd you want, a car? Like, did you think you were going out to dinner with fucking Iron Man? Do you think Tony Stark was taking your ass out to dinner? Just the ungrateful shit. I'm pissed off on his behalf. Your lives are downright huge. Yep, I'm huge. Huge lives. Great lives. The greatest lives of all time. Greatest lives. But. Next Neff title. Next Nux title, Neff is 100% fucked. I can't wait. I can't wait to be 100% fucked. Gentlemen and female gentlemen, we have a VTuber who never got his wife flowers.
Oh. Iron Man suit, lol. Oh my god, you're so dramatic. No other guy has ever treated me like this, and my girlfriends agree I deserve better. I shouldn't say.
Then go find him. If you deserve better, then go find him. Go find that guy. Let me know how it works out for you. I don't want an ungrateful ass fucking bitch. Like, that's what, like, you are making the decision for me. Like, I don't understand. Like, uh-oh, what'd I do? Oh, shit. I see a camera in the chat and I evaluate my entire life choices. What did I say? I forgot. Oh well. Oh
Settle
well.
for a
I'll
man
figure it
who
out when
treat-
I watch this back. When I watch this back, I'll know what I said.
Like the queen I am. Just take this as a kick up the ass to work harder, lol. I like how in the beginning she's like, I'm not complaining, and then she's like, I'm complaining. Useless flowers. What's a useful gift? Does she want a tool set? Like, what?
A tool set, right,
Any
dude?
woman worth a damn will appreciate the romantic gesture of flowers. This lady needs to stop listening to her most likely single girlfriends who are up in her ear probably like, oh my god, he only got you flowers? Girl, you deserve so much better. You deserve the princess treatment. Dump him. That's so awesome that you're a bodybuilder. I see IFBB as a sponsor at the show in your profile.
Wow, these are relatively new. What the fuck? This was just last month. So these motherfuckers, when they still doing this shit,
Well, do you have your IFBB card? Tell me you know nothing about the sport without telling me. He's trying to have a conversation with you about your interests. What the f? Tell me you know nothing about. Yeah.
I'm confused.
He's trying to learn more about it, you stupid bitch. Holy
Dude, right? I'm confused. I don't under... They may as well have been speaking Chinese, bro. I don't understand. There's all kinds of fucking... I don't even know what any of that meant.
shit, I couldn't imagine someone being like, oh, so you do YouTube for a living? So, like, do you earn money from subscriptions? Or, tell me you don't know anything about YouTube without telling me. I swear to God, some people just use dating apps as punching bags. What are some of your favorite bands slash...
Probably, dude. I wouldn't be surprised. They just want to get out all their frustration, so they just yell at whoever matches with them. Girls, any friend telling you that isn't your friend. He only got you flowers, you deserve better. No, that ain't a friend. Exactly. Like, what the fuck? You need to be with people who pick you up, dude. A girl who says that to you is just jealous. That's what it is. You're gonna find her around his arm, in a couple of weeks.
artists? That's such an awful question. I like what I like. Music is such a huge part of my life, and it's awful small talk to try and describe my music taste. Because it would just be like writing a book if I were honest.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
What? He's literally just trying to get music taste.
What the fuck? She was like, what kind of music do you like? Well, you know, I listen to everything. That's the fucking... That's the I listen to everything on. You're literally just being a dick instead of listing off a couple of bands that you like. What are your top 3? Dude. Fucking, what are my top 3 bands? I don't know, they fluctuate. I like Disturbed. Been listening to Disturbed since I was a child. Since I was playing Need for Speed Most Wanted. That's when I first heard Disturbed's song, Decadence, and I instantly became a fan. But yeah. Disturbed, Linkin Park. There's a couple new ones that I like. The new Linkin Park song, or the new Linkin Park album's pretty good. See, you could have any of these, you could just say that, and that'll give him something to work off of. But you're just being a bitch. That's what you are. You're just being a bitch. Well, you know, I like what I like. You know, music's such a huge... I would be writing a whole book if I were to be honest about it. And I don't have time for that. So, why don't you ask a better question, you fucking loser?
Because it would just be like writing a book if I were honest. What? He's literally just trying to get... He's trying to get to know you. If music is a huge part of your life, why don't you want to talk about it? What the fuck is going on?
Exactly. Fucking thank you. If music is such a huge part of your life, it's a good starter. It's a good way to be like, hey, yeah, good starter. Something for him to bounce off of. Maybe you guys have mutual interests or bands that you like, stuff you can talk about. Maybe you could plan a show, go to a gig. There are so many other ways to respond to that, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Oh my god, what is wrong with people? I feel so bad for people dating today, dude. I feel like I got on the last...
Same. I feel bad for the dating market today. I do not envy it at all. I am so happy that I am not on the market. I do not envy the dating scene at all, bro. Everybody's so entitled and shallow. Everybody. Men, women, everybody.
Chopper out of Vietnam. Hi, I hope your week is off to a good start. Actually, I only just checked your pics now. Not attracted at all. Haha, I don't know why I messaged you. Take care. Well, you know, at least she didn't waste his time. Wait, there are 2 eyes in that hi. Everyone knows the more eyes in a woman's hi, the more attracted she is to you. This is science. Good morning.
What? That's science? So the more eyes in the hi means the more attracted they are. That's good to know. That's good to know. Good to know that we have some scientific data backed by research. If this one don't work out, I'm gonna just be single forever because fuck that. Yeah, exactly. If anything happens between me and my wife, God forbid, single forever. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going back to the dating market. Oh no, I do not envy it at all. Not even a little bit.
So yeah, Walgreens this morning. I was the blonde
But we ain't gotta worry about that, honey, because you know, forever's a long time.
behind you in the checkout lane. Just want to say that you hot as hell. Hit me up if you want to chill. How did you get my number? You gave it to the lady at the register for your rewards or whatever. Do you want to get breakfast or something? Or just hang out? Super flattered, but pretty darn creeped out as well. No thank you. Have a great
Whoa.
day. Whatever, don't need to be an asshole. Bitch, you probably got a little steroid.
I mean, you came on too strong. You creeped him out, bro. Like, see, this is the problem. People come on too strong. They forget that, hey, you're talking to a person. You're not talking to a dildo, bro. Like, for real, dude. Y'all want a single? Say, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Y'all want a single? Say, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. We bang corn over here, bruh. We like corn. We need an emoji for Neff and Emily lovingly doting each other. I'll add an emoji for that. Fuck it. Why not?
Dick anyway. Why can't they ever just be normal? Why can't they ever just be like, yeah, that's okay, have a nice day. It's always, you have a small dick, I'm gonna kill myself. Alright, sleepyhead, sleep.
Because they aren't used to that shit. They're used to getting everything they want. They're not used to getting rejected. I pick on him and he thinks I'm flirting. She makes fun of me a lot. I'm just kidding. No, she doesn't. She loves me. I love my wife. She's the most supportive thing ever. I just realized that, you know what? Never mind. We're gonna continue.
Well, catch you later. Catch me later. I'm not a dude. I'm not a buddy. We didn't just meet for a beer. I'm a woman. Please act like I'm one. Sounds good.
Whoa, hey. What's wrong with catch you later? I'm confused. What the fuck? Guys just dodging bullets left and right, bro.
Good. Yeah, that shit makes me cringe. You aren't my coworker. Dope.
Dope. He said dope. He hit her with a dope. He has already decided that she's gone. Like, he dodged a bullet. He already decided that it's over. So now he's just replying short just to be an asshole, which I can respect. She kind of hit him with the weird energy. Now he's just kind of playing into it. I hate everything about this bitch. Yeah, dude, fucking same. Like, what the fuck? What's wrong with catch you later? I don't what? How am I supposed to address you? I don't understand. If dudes did this, the Karen Pitchfork Committee would take arms and freak out. Yeah, exactly. They would be rising their torches and fucking going to the streets.
What? Oh my god, she freaked out and then edited her message to make it look like she wasn't freaking out. This is so, oh my god, this is so embarrassing. I'm actually dying. I'm dying from second-hand embarrassment. Did she have like the psycho version of like post-nut clarity?
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, so she flipped out and then edited her messages to make it look like she didn't flip out? It's a good strategy. Gonna have to use that. Gonna have to utilize that in my arsenal. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, it's not even the gal. He's just the question mark for him. What is she spurging about? Right, dude? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand what's so bad about catch you later. I don't understand. That's the whole reason she's flipping out in the first place.
Post crash out clarity. Hey cutie. Wow, I f***ing complimented you and don't get a thanks. I'm a beautiful girl who messaged a peasant.
Did I just hear post Nux clarity? No, you know what? We're watching Nux. I will turn off shoe on head for Nux. I'll swear to God.
I'm so f***ing nice too. Whatever. Oh no, we got some nice girls here. Oh no. Hi. Hello. How are you? Better now with you in my life. How about you? Good. And this is why white women,
What the fuck?
when they have a chance to date outside their race, they choose African American. This is why Asian men are the last picked on the U.
Whoa, hey! What the fuck? What the heck? What the fuck? Why do I keep getting fucking... I keep getting emails. I think my wife's texting me. What up, Satya? The psycho energy it takes to actually hit send instead of just backspacing like everyone else. Right, dude? Like, this one actually decided to go with racism. What was it? Hold on a second. Let's back this up.
Better now with you in my life. How about you? Good. And this is why white women, when they have a chance to date outside their race, they choose African American. This is why Asian men are the last picked on the US dating market. He didn't
Like, what the fuck? I'm so confused. This is why white women date the black guys. This is why Asians are the last picked on the market. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't understand why she turned it into a race thing. Like, that makes no sense to me. I didn't message you. Yeah, it was a couple emails. I got some emails. It makes my phone go off. I think you're messaging me. Asian men are the best. Yeah, we're pretty all right. You know, we're not. It depends on which Asian you got. You know, I happen to be the funny Asian. I'm not the kung fu one, and I'm not the driving one, or the what other types? Or the math Asians. I'm not the math one either. I'm the funny one. There are 4 different types of Asians for people who don't know. There are Asians who can't drive, you know. That we have 2 settings for driving, you know what I'm saying? We have one setting where we're like Tokyo drifting into a parallel parking spot, and then we have the other drive where we're like rolling into an intersection. Like those are the 2 settings that we have. And then we have math Asians, and then we have the kung fu Asians, who are like the Bruce Lee motherfuckers. And then we have the math Asians, who are winning the United States math competitions against the other Asians because those are the best mathletes that we have in the country. They're all Chinese. And then we have the funny Asians like Jimmy O Yang and yours truly, Nefarious. Boy, don't make me bring up the curb count. You will not bring up the curb count. There is no such thing as a curb count. I have hit the curb a grand total of 0 times, and there's nothing you can do to prove otherwise.
Respond for like a few minutes, and she's just like, this is why Tyrone is better. You seem pretty genuine though. I would love to get to know you. Thank you. Of course. Planning on sleeping soon, I hope?
What?
LMAO, what did I do? And here you are ghosting. That's crazy, bro. You're something else.
What the fuck? This just fucking... Let's just fucking... this went from 0 to 100? What the hell? Planning on sleeping soon, I hope? What the... I'm confused.
Pretty genuine, though. I would love to get to know you. Thank you. Of course. Planning on sleeping soon, I hope? LMAO, what did I do? And here you are ghosting. That's crazy, bro. You're something else. It's a-okay. The more I looked at you, the more you were really fat because you're a fat f***. Lose some weight. Also, your kids are ugly as f***.
Damn! Bro probably just fell asleep. He probably just fell asleep. No!
I fell asleep. Oh my god. So many
He did fall
people are
asleep. Nailed it. Nailed it. I guessed that right. He literally just fell asleep. That's all that happened.
bullets by just simply not responding in 5 seconds flat. About me. I'm crazy. I'm into toxic, manipulative, dominant men.
If she says she's crazy, believe her. I don't understand this shit. I'm into toxic, manipulative, dominant men. Womanizer too. What? Also, I'm bipolar. I'll block you out of nowhere. Masters in law? Yeah, I doubt it. Doubt that. You probably passed the bar because you cheated or some shit. Like, what the fuck? If she says she's crazy, believe her. If that's the first line in her bio, that was at the top of her mind when she wrote this shit. So yeah, she's probably right. Dating apps are not your therapy. I don't know why bitches do this shit. I'm anti-feminist. I'm addicted to Nutella jars, gyms, and probably hitting on you. And she's a Leo. I'm so confused. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Let's see where this goes.
Womanizer 2. Also, I'm bipolar. I'll block you out of nowhere. I'm anti-feminist, not brainwashed. Addicted to Nutella jars, gym, and probably hitting you.
Oh. Hitting you. See, I'm just dyslexic, dude. I'm adding words out of nowhere. I thought it said hitting on you. So I thought she was addicted to flirting. But no, she's addicted to hitting you. Like, hitting you. Like, what the fuck? No, you will not put your hands on me, bitch. The fuck? Yeah, dude, what the fuck? That is wild. That is wild. Yeah, no, I feel bad for whoever ends up with this bitch. She's gonna end. She's probably a narcissist. She's going to end up with some really, really effeminate, like super insecure guy who can't really speak up for himself, and then she's gonna end up abusing him. That's what's going to happen. She might be into toxic, manipulative, dominant men, but that's not who she's going to end up with, because the guys aren't going to put up with that shit.
I'm old-minded, old-fashioned, and amazing. And of course, I'm always right. Let's be real here.
She's not going to. She's going to end up with a room full of cats. That's what's going to happen.
A lot of you would charge like a bowl right into those red flags. TLDR, f*** off, I'm fussy. High standards, not remotely down to earth. Vanilla, exotic, and expensive.
Wow. Okay, first of all, bitch, you're 48. Okay, you don't need to be having this high standards. Like, what the fuck? She says she's 48 right there. Like, yeah, yo, you need to lower your standards. For real.
Looking for husband material. I'm busy. You're gonna have to make an effort. I won't message you first. I'm allergic to cats, camping, and any hotel less than 4 stars. Have your shit together, be fit, respect women, earn grown-up money. My shoes are my children. Things I like, romance, opera, and monogamy. Things I loathe, pronouns, racism, and mayonnaise.
That is wild. That is wild.
And this is why you were single at 50 years old, ma'am. Sorry, fellas, this one's officially taken. But in case you want to get in line, no toxic people allowed.
The fact that you even have a line that you're acknowledging is a red flag. Like, what the fuck? You're not taken. You're just being rented temporarily. That's what's going on here. Jesus Christ. Get in line. This bitch fucking thinks too highly of herself. I can't stand that shit, dude. Like, no, humble yourself before you talk to me, bitch. The fuck?
This one's officially taken. But in case you want to get in line, no toxic people allowed. Get in line? Imagine being this woman's boyfriend and seeing this. What's wild is, though...
That is absolutely reprehensible behavior. I would fucking be so fucking mad. I would be like, no, you better delete that shit. Like, what the hell? You are with me. There is no fucking line. If you have a line, yeah, I'm getting out of it. You can go date the next guy. Go read his number. Now serving number 47. Not now serving ticket number 47. Yeah, go ahead and deal with your line. I'm gonna go find a bitch that actually likes me.
Men will actually get in line. There will literally be men lining up like, haha, me, I'm next, haha, pick me, queen, haha, I'm next. Get off.
The sad thing is she's right about that. There are so many women, there are so many dudes who will line up for that shit just because they're desperate for some tang. That's what that is. These guys with no, like, sense of self-worth or, like, any standards whatsoever.
Off the fucking floor. Get some self-respect. How to
Thank
lose
you.
a man. Care about him, show loyalty, show emotions, be a nice girl.
That is femcel behavior. How to lose a man, care about him, and be loyal. No, you did something wrong there, buddy. You did something wrong and you're trivializing it. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing.
This is like literally the mirror version of nice guy syndrome. I think I even have like a man version of this exact post. Like right here. Exact
Dude,
same
right?
shit. Women just go for assholes. I'm a nice guy. Men just go for whores. I'm a nice girl. Shut the f up. All my male friends be saying they love girls, but only girls they like be paper white, dead skinny, and clenched waisted, curvy upper body, and age group 18 to 24. Shaking my head, this is sad. My friends say they're attracted to attractive women, but the only women they're attracted to are attractive women. What? Are you hanging around these men because you want them to f you? Are you boyfriend zoning these men, ma'am? Me realizing that all of my guy friends just look at me as a homie because I'm not cute.
Probably because you are a homie. Jesus Christ. Some girls will put guys in the friend zone and then be shocked when they see her as a bro. But yeah, if you want to date one of them, then fucking date one of them. But don't post your L's to the internet. How to lose a lover, be a sociopath or a narcissist, right, dude? That's the majority of these people.
Cute enough for them to date me. Wait. Again, do you want all your guy friends to want to date you? Listen, if all your...
Yeah, that's of course not. You don't want all your guy friends to date you, bruh. Like, I don't understand that mentality.
Friends want to f you, you don't have friends. You have simps. You have simps you string along for validation and attention. Unlike me and my 2 million simps that I string
Based.
along for validation and attention. The difference is my simps are based and your simps are cringe. My simps can beat up your simps. No, but...
Goddamn right. We all simp for shoe on head and we can beat up that bitch's simps. We'll just jump them. We'll just jump them.
For real though, what the f***? This is why people think men and women cannot be friends. And this is why those people are probably correct. I think it's totally possible for single men and single women to be friends, but the chances of one of them developing romantic or sexual feelings is pretty high. And if that happens, you just cannot be friends anymore. If you cannot see yourself being just friends with that person, like if you're constantly fantasizing about them and you just really want to be with them, you need to leave that friendship because all that's going to do is hurt you and eventually them. You need to rip that band-aid off. You need to be honest. And
that's
like I've said in the past, being friend zoned sucks, but being boyfriend or girlfriend zoned also sucks. But if you
guy, girl, we could be friends with guys. Also, these girls, my guy friends don't want to take me, right, dude? Literally fucking contradiction. Walking contradiction. Hey, what up, Anna? And or Anna's husband. But that sounds like the start of a harem. These guys are my friends and they all got a crush on me. It sounds like a fucking anime. Sounds like a slice of life anime for women. Sounds like, what's that one anime where the fucking... There's one anime, I think it's called Kiss Him and Not Me. There's this chick. She's like really fat, but then she gets sick. And she ends up really skinny because she stayed in her room all day. Or for like 3 weeks or some shit, and she lost a bunch of weight. And then she ends up with like 5 dudes who all have a crush on her or some shit. I don't. It sounds like some slice of life anime. That's what that sounds like. I'll always keep you guessing. I'll just say hi to both of you. And then I'll always be right 100% of the time. Unless your family dog has opposable thumbs and has figured out how to type in the chat. In which case, I'll continue to guess. A fantastic anime. Yeah, I heard it's pretty good. I haven't actually seen it though. I just know it exists.
You are that other person, and you know that that friend has a crush on you, and you still keep them around, or like use them as an emotional tampon, because I've seen people do that. You are just a bad person. I just realized, are situationships bang zoning someone? Men wouldn't be so lonely if they stopped jumping to every 5-1 bit.
Wait, what? Situationships aren't real, dude. There's no such thing as a situationship. Fuck, I didn't think of that. I have to get a monkey. That's funny. Then I have to go, hi, Anna, and or Anna's husband, and or their monkey. Welcome to the stream.
Bitch they see. Short girls have no worth at all and are basically children. What's good about them? Wouldn't you rather have a girl who's actually nice, aka me? I don't understand men. Me, smart, nice, athletic, has a college degree. Men, chooses the 5'1" bitch who's stupid as hell. Hashtag, what am I doing wrong? Hashtag, they always go for the stupid.
What the fuck? We don't give a damn about your college degree. This is what chicks seem to not understand. We don't give a shit about how much money you make or how smart you think you are or whether or not you have a college degree. All right. We will go for that 5'1" bitch who takes care of us and supports us and loves us for who we are. All right. We don't need some fucking cocky ass bitch who thinks she's the shit because she has a college degree. There is a huge difference between this and this. It depends on who's treating us right. We don't give a damn about your college degree. You could be a high school dropout, but as long as you're taking care of us, you're wifey material. We don't give a fuck.
Ass short hose. Hashtag, what's so good about women with child bodies? Hashtag, majority of women are tall and getting taller. So, hashtag, I hate men, I really do. Is this?
Why do women keep doing that? Or why do people keep doing that? People keep saying that shit. Just because a woman's like short, if we're attracted to her, we're automatically pedophiles because she has a child body, even though she's like an adult. Like, that shit is just, it's just gross. I don't know why you fucking say that shit. It pisses me off.
Is this like the manlit version of a woman? Like a bitter tall woman who has been rejected for being tall and like resents shorter women for getting men? Every day I discover a new breed of human. About me, will never get a boyfriend. It sucks so much. I don't want to live. Guess I'm no good ever as a girl. I try so hard.
We don't like this emotional manipulation shit either. Your mom was like 5'9" or 4'9". My mom's 5'5", I think. I don't know. She might have shrank a little bit. When did I see her last? I saw my mama on Monday. Last Monday. I saw my mama last Monday. I think you're about the same height. At this point. She do be shrinking. But I think my mom and my wife are the same height. About 5'3". She definitely used to be 5'5". But yeah, she was definitely like a fucking... My mama is the Kung Fu Asian, okay? I'm the funny Asian. My mom's the Kung Fu Asian. She does a lot of taekwondo, and she goes to the gym and she works out a lot. And she does martial arts. She can flip a bottle off your head. Your mom is shorter than me? Probably. She probably is now. I don't know. She do be shrinking. Yeah, you shrink a little when you age? Yeah, okay. Yeah, and then when I was last living with my mother, she was 5'5". But I was also a child. So... I moved out at 18, and I haven't measured my mother's height ever since. So she could have totally shrank a little bit. I saw your mom last week joke, but it felt wrong. That would have been weird. That would have been a little weird. But how did Anna or Anna's husband or Anna's monkey find my mom?
I really do. Hey, I'm not looking for anything right now, but I just wanted to tell you to hang in.
She always was shorter than me. You just can't tell when you tower over all of us. Ha 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 ha. You know, I'm like the Eiffel Tower over you guys. I'm just looking. I am a behemoth in comparison.
There, because you'll find that special someone one day. I've personally given up with relationships for the time being, but just for a while, because I know one day I'll meet the right person.
Okay, so this person is currently responding to that girl's fucking woe is me ass bio. That, oh, no one loves me, I'll never have a boyfriend, I'll just kill myself. And then this guy pops up like, hey, I'm not looking for anything right now, but I just want to let you know to hang in there, because you'll find someone special someday. Let's see how she's gonna fuck this up. This person literally just reached out to her to be nice. Let's see how long it takes her to fuck it up. And then we'll find out why she's really actually single.
And I'm sure you will too. I am the right person. Stop being selfish.
Whoa, damn. Well, excuse the fuck out of me. Jump to narcissism immediately. Fantastic. Wow. All right.
Meet the right person, and I'm sure you will too. I am the right person. Stop being selfish. Oh no. At first I felt bad for this person, but no. People doubt.
No. See, that's why she's single. Because she's fucking entitled narcissist ass bitch with a woe is me complex, dude. Fucking. Oh no, I don't have a boyfriend because all men suck and I'm just gonna kill myself because I don't have any self-worth whatsoever. And anytime anybody tries to pat me on the back, I bite them. That's like, what the fuck, dude?
That femcells exist. But this is some femcell energy if I've ever seen it. Men, bitches ain't shit. Well, if you spent less time dating women who support the slaughtering and raping of animals, what do you expect? Vegan women like me are nicer, more respectful, and we care about humans and animals. Men, step up your game. Stop.
What? Yeah, bitches ain't shit, but nothing, like, it has nothing to do with being vegan. Just see that last bitch? She ain't shit. That had nothing to do with her eating habits. A lot of these bitches ain't shit. Like, what the fuck? Hey, what do you mean raping of animals? Like, what the fuck? Do these vegan bitches literally think farmers are raping animals? Or do they think because we milk a cow, we're touching the cow inappropriately? Oh no, we're squeezing the cow's udders in order to get our milk. So what can you expect from a woman who drinks milk? Women who drink milk ain't shit.
Stop dating non-vegan bitches. A vegan nice girl. Like I said, new breed of human discovered every day. Why don't any of the buff guys at the gym talk to me? I think I'm a pretty cute girl, but all the guys seem so focused on their workouts. Like, seriously, guys. Why are guys at the gym focused on working out? Really, bitch? Also, maybe they don't approach you because they don't want to.
Because working out feels good, dude. You should try it, bro. Like, what the fuck? Why are guys always working out? Well, you know. Fuck, what was I gonna... There was something I was listening to earlier. They put an idea in my head. Fuck, I'm never gonna remember that. Nothing screams nice like ranting about how better you are than everyone else just because of your diet, right, dude? That's the thing with these vegans, dude. They think they have this higher sense of morality because they choose to eat flowers and shit. You know, fucking rabbit food. When it turns out that the fucking vegans are the ones killing the most people. Oh, we have to protect the tofu by killing all the fucking squirrels and the rabbits that come and try to eat it. 5'4" for a 6'1" guy makes a good slow dance partner, but pisses me off. I won't hand you the box of Lucky Charms on the top shelf. Yo, that's how you're helpful to the short ones. You got to get the stuff off the top shelf. You gotta open the pickle jars. Bitches love that shit. The milk production probably scares them. Yeah, probably. And exercise keeps you mentally healthy. Yes, exercise is good for you. And it gives men a place to put that shit. You know, to put their fucking aggression when they're stressed out from the stress of work and shit. We pump iron. We pump iron. We pump iron. And then put on a Terminator movie. And then run for governor. Anyways.
I want to be blasted all over TikTok for glancing in your general direction. Yes, I bought these skin-tight yoga pants that vacuums.
This is why I am 100% in favor of segregation with the gyms. For this reason right here. Too many fucking bitches propping up cameras and shit trying to catch guys in the acts. And then when guys inevitably look at your half-naked ass, oh, now we're in trouble. Yeah, I'm totally for, like, segregating the gyms. Like, I'm for it. Segregate the gyms. We should have a men's gym and a woman's gym and a transgender gym just because you know those motherfuckers are gonna have an issue with the gender shit. So, yeah, just have 3 different gyms. And then everybody's fine. Everybody has a place for workout where we can avoid shit like this.
TikTok for glancing in your general direction. Yes, I bought these skin-tight yoga pants that vacuum seal my ass, so you see every pore of my ass. But don't you dare look! No, really, they sell yoga pants that purposely go into your ass crack. God forbid you look at this woman's ass with this.
Anybody would look. Like, anybody. Like, bitch, you are putting your ass on display for the entire gym. Everybody's going to look because it's screaming for attention. Jesus Christ. People fucking... That'd be like if you walked around fucking half-ass naked. You're like, oh, why is everyone looking at me? Because you're fucking... Look at you, bruh! Like, what the hell? Of course, everybody's looking at you.
Gravitational pull sucking in her yoga pants. Those 18 to 25-year-olds are nothing but a bunch of dumbasses. Why don't men date women over 35? Well, they're smarter than those whores. I can't stand them, but men seem to love them. Maybe it's their bodies, lol. That's all they have to offer. Sex, that's it.
What the fuck? Hold on a second. We gotta address this shit, probably. Are the men who won't date over 35 also over 35? Because, like, there are plenty of, like, 35-year-old dudes who will date a 35-year-old woman. Unless you're talking about a guy in their 20s. And you're like, why don't men date older women? Like, that you're never gonna get.
Them, but men seem to love them. Maybe it's their bodies, lol. That's all they have to offer. Sex, that's it. Oh, no. Okay. What do you have to offer? What are you bringing to the table?
There's that question again. What do you bring to the table? This is the question that offends every single fucking femcel on the goddamn planet. What do you bring to the table? Like it's fucking, we're asking for a bunch of money or some shit. Or a college degree. That all the bitches are like, what do I bring to the table? I am the table. No, you're fucking not, bitch. You could say I bring food to the table, and you're already in the top 1% of women who can answer that fucking question. Like, all you gotta do is be supportive and love us and make us some soup when we're sick and take care of us. That's all. That's all you gotta bring to the table. Wifey material. Boom.
That is so different and unique and special that these other women are not. Because I have this feeling, judging solely by your post, that it is not just your age that is keeping men away. I would definitely consider disc golf a sport and a hobby. I just enjoy it, to be honest. That's crazy, because I've never heard of disc golf until I met you. I don't think throwing a frisbee around would be a sport, let alone impressive to any girl. That could be the reason you and your little friends are all single, because that's a turnoff in my opinion.
Well, Jesus Christ, you ain't had to be so black and white about it. Damn. What the fuck? You went... She's gonna end that shit with, no offense, by the way, I kinda like you. You literally just said you and all your little friends. This is the reason why you and your little friends are single, because you like frisbee golf. Like, what the fuck? You ever played frisbee golf? It's kind of fun, dude. I'm seeing some paragraphs in the chat. Ever since all these gym dramas started, I've never been happier that I'm physically disabled. If it means I'll never run into this, then my walks are the most exciting or the most amazing exercise I could ask for. That's all you really need, dude. Just a little walk around the block. Just something to get the blood flowing. You don't gotta go to these gyms, dude, with all these fucking weirdos, bruh. You good on that. You good on that. Just do a little bit of something to get your blood flowing. That's all you need. What do I bring to the table? These women, nuclear meltdown. Other women list healthy relationship things, right? They're real, like good woman. A good woman can answer those questions. Like, it's not a hard question. It's the materialistic, obsessed bitches that can't seem to answer that question because all they think about is the materialistic shit. So they're like, oh, I have to bring something. I'm bringing myself to the table. I did a whole face of makeup for you. So like, blah 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 blah. Like as if that's going to fucking. We don't give a fuck. You're not gonna be in makeup all the time. So like, what do you bring to the table? Love, support for my passions and hobbies, kindness, peace, tranquility. I don't give a fuck about your college degree. I don't give a fuck about how much money you make. We don't care about that shit. We don't care about how tall you are. We don't care about what you look like. We don't care about your tits. I mean, they're nice. They're nice to have. We appreciate a good picture every now and then, but we don't give a fuck. It's not gonna give us peace of mind. All right, that's not. We just need to bring back normal dating things. Exactly. I'm gonna be real. I could bring wifey shit all day, but some dude comes up asking what I bring to the table. I'm taking it personally and never talking to them again. It depends on the situation. It's not a first date kind of thing, dude. Like the thing is with the whole fucking what do you bring to the table shit. I don't even understand why that's even the first date conversation. I understand why men ask. Because a lot of these bitches are materialistic as fuck these days, and they want all of these expectations without offering anything in return. But that's not something you ask on like a first date. That's not like you should be talking about things that you're interested in and trying to connect on mutual interests. That should be your first priority. Not freaking first text. Oh, we matched. What do you bring to the table? Like, fuck off with that shit, dude. Like, can we just be normal? Be normal! Stop being weird.
If you want to pull a baddie like me, you need to get better hobbies. No offense, by the way, I kind of like...
If you want to pull a baddie like me, that's already a huge red flag. Who says you're a baddie, bitch? What the fuck? Like, your looks only make up a percentage of your rating right there, bruh. You're not... Your personality plays a huge part, and you are giving off very narcissistic vibes right now.
Like you. First of all, what kind of man takes up a hobby just to impress a woman? Do whatever you want, do whatever you like. That is what impresses a woman. A man who has his own hobbies, his own interests. Not a man who chooses a hobby based on what will get him the most female attention. That's how you get fake-ass men pretending they're into astrology or feminism. The thirstiest thing a man could say is, ah yes, I've read bell hooks. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks. Have a great rest of your evening and get plenty of rest too. Hey, I noticed you started typing my name with a lowercase letter instead of an uppercase like before. It kind of rubbed me the wrong way and made me feel a little bit weird.
Alright, you should not be dating anybody. You definitely have some demons that you need to get rid of before you bring anything. I don't think you should be asking that at all. Get to know the person in the talking stage. That's how you learn what they bring to the table. Yeah. That whole what do you bring to the table thing started in the red pill movement. And it started as a response to these bitches on the streets who want the six-pack and the six figures and I don't even give you a shot unless you make $500K a year. Like that's what birthed that question. But it doesn't ever come up in real life. All right, that's not real life. It's just a podcast question that some people ask on a podcast when they're surrounded by a bunch of brain dead bimbos. They're like, "What do you bring to the table?" But that you'll never actually come across that question in real life because nobody actually gives a fuck. Like if you like a person, you're gonna want to talk to them, and then you'll find out what they bring to the table. But yeah, 1000%. That's just internet shit. Nobody cares. Same with the 6-pack abs and the 6 figures and the 6 foot tall. That doesn't actually matter either. People conflate real life with Twitter way too much, dude. Way too much. This is not real life. This is a simulation. This is the Matrix. This is just internet bullshit. It's not real.
I've always been cool with you, so it threw me off. Anyway, I think I'm gonna pass on the date this Saturday. Have fun chatting with everyone else. Take care. Hello? Daily reminder, if a man
She just said she was gonna pass on, and then she's like, hello, like she needed a response. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know why people do that shit. Yeah, you wanted him to reply, and you wanted him to have a problem with it, or you wanted him to come back on his hands and knees and be like, no, wait, don't pass up on the date. That's why you sent the eye roll emoji. That's just aggravating.
Genuinely likes you and has feelings for you, he will isolate himself from the people he is close to in order to spend more time with you, and he wouldn't engage in having female friends. Hashtag, if he wanted to, he would. This is abuse. She is literally describing an abusive relationship. What's your zodiac sign? Leo. Yours? Gemini. Nice, I guess. If I remember correctly, Leo and Gemini get along pretty well. Yeah, but it's average, I guess. Whatever, bye. I guess I dodged a bullet there, didn't I? What? You boys are all the same. What do you mean you boys are all the same? You think you're the same as every other Gemini. You think everyone born at a certain time of day are all the same. Yeah, this was not supposed to be like this.
The zodiac signs are just racism for white women.
It's a blizzard. It's been a total bitch to be dressed up in this. Unfortunately, we can't control much in life, but the snow is fun sometimes. I'm sure you look stunning, even if you gotta wade through the blizzard, lol. That's very sweet. I'm just cold. Guess my sweet words weren't enough to warm you up. See you soon. Oh my god, please don't love bomb. It gives me the ick. I have so much stuff to do today and I'm exhausted and now I really don't want to meet up.
What the fuck?
Flirting is love bombing now? Whoever taught Zoomers therapy language needs to go to prison. Love bomb, gaslight, emotional labor, never used correctly. Ever. Hi, how are you? Hey, I'm good, how are you? What's your favorite piece of Star Wars media? It's a secret to everyone, and it's spelled favorite, not favorite. I'm persnickety about people's spelling and grammar and other things. I am...
I have a cool chat. I'm so happy that I'm building up this community of like-minded individuals slowly, over time. I was thinking about this earlier. The people who, like, explode and they blow up and they get, like, really big, really fast, they fall off just as hard. I'm really happy that I'm building a community of like-minded individuals slowly over time. And you're all really fucking cool. What do I bring to the table? My Pokemon card collection, my anime collection, game addiction, my anime figurines. I think that's fucking dope. I think that's cool as fuck. Bring all the gaming addictions and the anime figurines.
Brutally honest. I hate these fucking people that are like, I tell it like it is. I'm brutally honest. It's like, no, you're asocial and annoying to be around. Hi, how do you do? All good, you say. I'm good too. I see you're allergic to pets. All pets? Yes, all pets actually. All animals, including men's also.
Well, damn. Okay, well, fuck, bro. Like, you're allergic to all men?
How do you even respond to that? Not me though, right, queen? I'm different. Like, why are you even trying to date men if you hate men? Hey, before this goes any further, I just want you to know something. I'm a transgender woman. I'm genetically a male, but identify as a female and have both top and bottom surgery to affirm that. I promise both work, too. Would that be...
That's kind of gross. I mean, at least you're letting us know up front, okay? At least you're letting us know up front. At least you're not like, surprise, I'm trans. Yo. I'm genetically a male, but I identify as female. Had both top and bottom surgery. Hey, you know what? At least you acknowledge that you are a male, and you're not trying to convince me that you're a woman. You know, I don't know. I don't see anything wrong with this. Well, I guess we'll see where it fucks up.
To you? I'm happy you've been able to be true to yourself and completely support that, but actually I would struggle with that. I think you would be happier finding someone who's more interested in that. I'm sorry. Ha, sure. It's okay. You probably got a shrimp anyway. I need...
Well, that kind of flipped around a little bit, didn't it? There's just another one of these. How did the nice guy slide in with the nice girl subreddit?
Someone who could satisfy me. I'm done with boys. I need a man. Best of luck. Hope you find the woman of your dreams here. Okay, first of all, it's good that she told him up front. That could have gone way worse.
Thank
and
you.
I'm sure it's gone way worse for this.
Thank you. Yeah, at least she didn't just fucking... At least she didn't wait until they already hooked up to be like, oh, by the way, I'm a dude. That could have been way worse. There's a lot of times that happened.
Person. And he let her down completely normally and respectfully. And yet, I bet you got a shrimp. Oh, okay. Using an extra large dilator or something? Fucking relax, bitch. Next.
Damn. You using an extra large dilator or nothing? Frick. I love Shoe on Head, dude. I love Shoe on Head. She's so fucking funny.
Hey, hello. I saw your thing on Omegle, and you're really hot. Haha, thank you. No problem. You got a girlfriend? I do, actually. Oh. Honestly, you look a little gay. These types of people...
excuse me?
People just cannot take rejection. They need to have the last word. They need to insult them. And when it's a woman doing it to a man, it usually has to do with their masculinity. They'll be like, oh, your dick is small. Oh, you look gay. And it gets even weirder when the...
See? It happens a lot. That's why we kind of just shrug it off at this point. Like, I don't know. I don't even know if this affects dudes like that, unless, because we shit talk each other, bruh. We say the same shit about each other. Like, what the fuck?
And the guy is actually gay. Hey, I'm sure you get a lot of messages on here from girls who are only interested in sex, but I'm not like that. If you like, I'm free this weekend to get coffee or just talk. I'd love to get to know you. Oh, I'm flattered, but I'm gay, so I'm not interested in meeting up with girls, sorry. That's unfortunate. Are you sure about that? You seem like such a great guy, and I'm sick of being treated so badly by boys, LMAO. I'm 100% sure that I like men. I'm sorry you had bad luck with men, but you're not gonna find what you want with me. I mean, you won't just meet up once? I'm a good person. I'm sure we'd have a great conversation if you gave me one chance. Look, I'm a gay man. I fuck men, and I'm not attracted to women, so I don't see the point. I'm sure you'll find a guy who's interested. It's just not me. No need to be rude. Your sexuality could always change if you were more open-minded, but I guess...
What in the homophobia? Yo, being gay is not a choice, and we need to allow them to get married. Unless I'm attracted to them, and then it's not a choice, and then it becomes a choice, and they could totally just change their sexuality if they were with me, because I'm such a perfect 10 that I could straighten out a gay man. Like, what the fuck? He said he's gay. Leave him alone. Exactly. Like, dude. Do you imagine if it was flipped, dude? There would be a sexual harassment lawsuit, like, filed immediately. You imagine if a guy was hitting on a girl and she said that she was gay? It was like, well, not to be rude, but your sexuality could change if you were more open-minded, but I guess you're not. Well, fuck you too then, bitch. What the hell?
Yes, you're not. I like how he's like, listen, I like men. I fuck men. I put my penis in men's asses. What's up with these women thinking their pussies are like conversion therapy? Oh,
right? It's because they all think they're fucking 10s, dude. These fucking narcissistic ass street whores. I don't understand.
Last time I said the word conversion therapy in a YouTube video, YouTube put a little like fact check under my video about conversion therapy. I wonder if it's gonna happen this time. This is like the men who hit on lesbians or like, honey, you've just never had a real man. That's not how this works. Are you still available tomorrow for a date? Yeah, what time were you thinking? Gotta be honest with you, creeped your socials and you are madly out of my league. Gonna tap out before the date. Best of luck. Oh, okay. Not much else to say, I guess. Haha, sorry. I know that was random. Just trying to execute a bit of self-awareness on my end. Best of luck finding what you're looking for. Wait. This one is kind of sad. She thinks he's out of her league, but they both matched with each other, and he wants to meet up. He thinks she's cute. Like, girl, what are you doing? Self-sabotaging, like...
Wait a second. So, like, she literally just sabotaged herself.
You're like the most normal person in his whole video. Ah, that just makes me sad. People need to stop thinking in league.
That does. They need to fucking stop it. Like, stop it. There's no such thing as a league. Nobody's out of anybody's league. Stop it. Just shoot your fucking shot. Like, I can't fucking stand that shit. Not that I can't stand that shit. I'm just more fucking, like... It's just sad. It's just sad. That type of mentality, that type of mindset. It's just sad.
Leagues. That shit is made up. If you vibe, you vibe. We should meet sometime. Could be fun. Appreciate the sentiment, but I literally got out of a relationship last week. Not interested in seeing anyone. Gotta work on myself. Lol. I want.
That's a good fucking response. That's a good mentality to have. You just gotta work on. She just wants to hook up. All right. Well, that's a problem. No.
I want to hook up, not marriage. I understand, but it's just not what I need at this moment in time. F you then, LOL. Keep being depressed. Out of your league anyway. You should be grateful. Oh god, I know women and—
See? I fucking can't stand that shit. The whole leagues mindset. There's no leagues! There's no leagues! There's just people. Just shoot your shot. You might find the fucking love of your life. But, you know, it's the self-sabotage. It's self-sabotage to think you don't have a shot with somebody.
And men who have recently just gotten out of long-term relationships, and they told me how, like, getting back into the dating world has been, like, a nightmare. Listen, people watching this, if you are in a good relationship, hold on to that shit for dear life. Lock that shit down, because it is getting bad out there. The grass is in fact not greener on the other side. The grass is full of STDs. Okay, so that was that video. That was a look into the female dating strategy. So what have we learned? Well, we learned that every man who rejects a woman also happens to have a small penis and or is gay. If you like this video, please consider donating to me on Patreon, link.
That is fucking wild. Yeah, I don't envy the dating scene even a little bit. That last one hurts. I hope she's not self-depreciating anymore. Or self-deprecating anymore, yeah. Like, she could have had her fucking soulmate right there. Like, that could have been her soulmate. But she, like, ruined it. Because she thought she was out of the person's league. Just shoot your shot. You wonder how many people you fucking passed up. Any one of them could have been your soulmate. But you passed them up because they were too good for you, or whatever. Or it's just in your head. It's all in your fucking head. Alright, let's see what else is going on. Oh damn, I've been streaming for 2 hours already. That was a long reaction to that video. I wasn't expecting that. I'm sorry. That was a lot of text. A lot of texts. But I love Shoe on Head. I don't mind reacting to her for, you know, any time that she drops. She's one of my favorites. Still waiting for the VTuber video. You know, I think she should totally do a VTuber video. I think that'd be cool. This should be criminal.
Version.
We like Asmongold. Long form content for the Clips channel. Hell yeah. I've started a long form content playlist for all my long form content. Gonna have to react to more long videos or put more long form content in there. Because, it's been mostly Shoe on Head. All right, let's take the shoe off my head. We're done reacting to Shoe. All right, so we have a couple Asmongold videos. Should I do another poll to see what to play next? Because I'm kind of interested. I want to watch this one, but I'm kind of interested in the Venezuelan gangs. Hey, what happened to the snack machines and who put a hamster wheel in the background? That's a Ferris wheel, sir. What snack machines? Did I have snack machines before? Oh yeah, my fucking what? My mini fridge. I need to put that in my room. Fucking mini fridge. Shoe is a good watch. Yeah. Oh, I like Shoe on Head. I guess I can add this one to the long form playlist. This is another 30-minute one. We'll watch this one, and then we'll watch the one about the Venezuelan gangs. Because I want to see the one about the Venezuelan gangs. We'll do this one. This one's called, This Should Be Illegal. Or Criminal, or whatever. It looks like a town hall meeting. Are we gonna see some crash outs? Love Asmongold? Yeah, me too. I love Asmongold. I watch him every day. What up, Black Anime Lovermon? Good to see you. And see you later, MMC. Alright. Now that we've got all the fine how do you do's out of the way, this is Asmongold. This should be criminal. What is this that we should criminalize? I'm curious.
Hello, my name is Nicole Georges, and I'm here to demand that the locker rooms and bathrooms at District 109 be designated as biological male and biological female, as there already is a gender-neutral option. The girls want their locker rooms and bathrooms back. They want their privacy back. This is why I'm here tonight. My 13-year-old daughter's well-being and mental health and privacy is at stake. This nightmare
So you're telling me that they have a gender-neutral bathroom, but they're still having them use the gender that they're not, like, assigned at birth? So you already have? That's crazy.
Okay. So yeah, so they already have a gender-neutral bathroom, but they're still forcing the girls to look at dudes. That's wild.
Began on February 5th when my daughter was using the girls' bathroom and was stunned that a biological male student was using it as well.
Trump! Look this school up. What school is this? Deerfield? Deerfield Public School? Remove all their federal funding. We need to cut their federal funding. They are disobeying a direct executive order.
Well, she came home frightened and was extremely upset. I asked her to talk with her teachers and find out more information. She was told by the administration that a student can use the bathroom as well as a female locker room because they now identify as female. I was sent an email to the teachers involved and received a call from Principal Wegley. He verbally reiterated that under Joanna Ford's direction and their legal counsel that the student could use both the locker room and bathroom. I expressed that the school was in clear violation.
Oh, man.
Wow. We're still fucking dealing with this shit, dude. It's gonna take a few years for this to trickle out. But yeah, this needs to be 100%. Like, they need to punish this shit. It's starting to get fucking old. Oh yeah! Happy St. Patrick's Day! Anna or Anna's husband or Anna's monkey. I should have got some beer or something. That's what I should have did. I was out earlier. I should have got something to drink.
A federal policy. The Trump administration issued an executive order restricting biological males from participating in sports and
You're
accessing
talking about kids? What? Yeah, these are 13-year-old children.
Wow.
female.
Wow, these are middle schoolers, bro. These are like 8th grade kids. Why are 8th grade kids identifying as trans and using the women's bathroom?
Locker rooms. That day, I filed a civil rights complaint on behalf of my daughter with the Department of Justice. It has now been referred to the Department of Education. A federal complaint has been filed with the district to protect.
Look at how many people in the background have masks on. You can already tell this is a liberal as fuck town. Look at all these motherfuckers with masks. This bitch got her fucking arms crossed. She's fucking mad as hell. Like, that is wild, dude. Yeah, this is a liberal as fuck town. They are not going to be happy with this chick. She might get some death threats.
The students. The situation went from bad to worse. A few days later, the male student was present in the girls' locker room. Feeling violated, the girls made the choice to not change into their PE clothes with a biological male student present.
Good.
The next day, Assistant Principal Kathy Van Treese pulled the girls into their office, questioning them. The same day,
Yeah, they shouldn't have to change out in front of a guy. Like, I wouldn't. Protest that shit, dude.
Assistant Superintendent
Based, by the way.
Joanna Ford, Kathy Van Treese, and multiple teachers all came into the girls' locker room, making them change into uniform.
Wait, what?
Now, in my opinion,
Wait, so they refused to change in front of the boy. So they instead had to change in front of the teachers? That's worse. Wow, dude, what the fuck?
if this happened, and we don't know whether this is her accounting of it, we're not
Yeah, she tried to. Okay, so they tried to make him change in front of the boy, but they protested and refused to change out in front of the guy. They waited for the guy to leave before they changed out, or they just didn't change out. But then when the teacher pulled her aside and was like, "No, you need to change out when we tell you to change out," and then they were just like, "We're not going to change out in front of dudes." So the teachers pulled the girls into the fucking locker room and then made them change out in front of the teachers. So now the teachers are watching them change. Like, what the fuck?
sure that this happened. But if it did happen, what do I always say? If you want a behavior to stop, you have to hold people accountable. Find out who the people are that made the girls do that, and then hold them personally that behavior to what do this happen? Whether it this
Remember where we were at? I think we were at like 3:30 or something. Yeah, they took them into office to question. Hold on, wait.
Later, the male student was present in the girls' locker room. Feeling violated, the girls made the choice to not change into their PE clothes with a biological male student present. The next day, Assistant Principal Kathy Van Treese pulled the girls into their office, questioning them. The same day, Assistant Superintendent
based, by the way,
Joanna Ford, Kathy Van Treese, and multiple teachers all came into the girls' locker room, making them change into uniform.
So yeah, they refused to change out in front of the boy. So not only did the girls get in trouble because they hurt the boy's feelings, but the girls had to change in front of 3 teachers that she named and then multiple other teachers. So there was just a group of adults just watching these girls change into their PE clothes. This is just mind-blowing, dude. Like, what the fuck? Was it him, too? Was he also in there?
Them. The same day, Assistant Superintendent
based, by the way,
Joanna Ford, Kathy Van Treese, and multiple teachers all came into the girls' locker room, making them change into uniform.
It's in front of the boy, too. I didn't hear that. See, I didn't hear that. I only heard the teachers. So I didn't hear anything about the boy. They made the boy change, or they made the girl change. The girls protested, so they brought them in the office and then made them change in front of the teachers. But I don't think they made them change in front of the boy also. We're going to go back to where we was at.
this is forcing like preteen girls to dress out in front of male students. There's just literally that's
all week,
disgusting. Teen? Well, if she's 13, then she's probably in middle school. And if she's in middle school, that means that it's probably 11, 12, and 13.
That should be a crime. They should all be charged. Like, I don't understand why this is fucking... This is why the Democrat Party has a 29% approval rating. Okay? This is a one-issue vote. Okay, right here. This shit right here. This is why you're losing. This shit pisses me off to no end, dude.
And 14.
This went on all week with the addition of Ginger Laugerman. My daughter
So, wait a second.
all came into the girls' locker room, making them change into uniform. This went on all week with the addition of Ginger Laugerman. My daughter refused to take part in having her privacy being violated. How dare they?
Yeah.
She ran out and called for me for help. Principal Wegley answered, we're offering my daughter a new, her answers was offering my daughter a new PE class. The answer was no.
Well, yeah, you can't just have everybody change classes that disagree with changing in front of a dude. What, so if every girl's uncomfortable, they're just going to change out in front of a dude, that now everybody's just swapping PE classes? Maybe you should change the PE class of the fucking dude. Jesus Christ. What kind of world do we live in where we care more about the fucking discomfort of this one guy over the discomfort of every other woman? Like, how backward ass did we fucking get, bro? Like, what the fuck? This shit makes me so mad. I feel my brain twisting in rage. Yeah, dude, fucking same. If this was my newly adopted sister, someone will die and my dad works at her school. Yeah, I would be fucking pissed off. Somebody's getting a lawsuit. I would be suing the fucking brakes off these bitches in federal court. Like, that just aggravated. That's just enraging.
She is not changing for the remainder of the year, and she is not changing into another class. The girls just want their private.
Well, that's not a solution, because what if everybody wanted that to happen? Like, because if the solution is to have the people that aren't okay with it change into another class, well, then what happens when nobody else is okay with it? Then you only have the one class for this one person.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
You can't use that as a logical policy.
Privacy, and they want their locker room.
By the way, like, based kid, actually, like, standing up for themselves.
Back. There are gender-neutral options. This is my daughter's story and the story of many other young girls who have been forced.
The fact that there are gender-neutral options is another giant red flag. Because you have the option to go into the gender-neutral bathroom and change in your PE clothes. You are choosing to make all the girls uncomfortable. Because it's some fetish thing. Or some fucking, you just want to see a naked girl because you're a fucking going through puberty or whatever. It's so aggravating, bro. Like, no, this is a federal law. You are not allowed to be in the woman's bathroom.
At the difficult age.
And I think this is another big component to it that matters a lot, is that if you have gender-neutral bathrooms, the only argument that I think has any water is that just from a functional perspective, they have to go into one place or another, so they have to go here, right? But that's not the case. They have a gender-neutral bathroom, so they should just go there. The solution is literally right.
There's got to be a better middle ground for privacy. Maybe I was just sheltered, but I used to change in the bathroom stall. They don't have bathroom stalls anymore. Like, I don't know, not in the locker rooms, at least. Locker rooms are generally pretty open. It looks like a typical locker room. Some girls have taken to changing in the showers. But, like, yeah, it's not like in a bathroom. It's not like a bathroom. The locker rooms are pretty open. At least they were when I was in high school. But I was in a pretty big public school. So, like, I don't know if all the schools are like that. But yeah, when I went to change the locker rooms, before all this gender bullshit, you know, we would never see a fucking dude going into the girls' bathroom. If they did, they would get beat up. Because they're being pervs.
Right in front of them. And they're choosing not to go with this solution.
to do something they know and most adults know is wrong. Do the right thing, Deerfield, and give these girls their locker room and bathrooms back. Allowing biological males to access girls' locker rooms sets a dangerous precedent that
When you were what? When I was in high school, back in the day. You guys know I was a teenager before, right? I didn't just spawn into existence as a 30-year-old man. I have been to high school.
erodes the very foundation of female privacy and safety. By making this decision, the school board is not only disregarding the concerns of young female students and making their families, but also establishing a legal and policy.
By the way, this is a topic that people choose to vote off of. So it doesn't matter what your policy is on Israel or Palestine or Ukraine or anything like that. If you're telling parents that their teen daughter has to dress out in front of a man, they're not voting for you. That's it. That's the end of the line.
Framework that will make it increasingly difficult to protect the integrity of female-only spaces in the future.
And I think that they should keep pushing this as much as they can. And
yeah,
like,
they need
Trump
to push
was
back
actually
on this
right
a lot.
about this, about bringing up these different issues, like right before the midterms and the new elections, because anybody who is on board with this or even slightly like apologetic about it is immediately disqualifying themselves from office. This is, in my opinion, a single issue voter thing.
Yeah, exactly. I 100% agree with that. It is a single issue vote. Like, we hate this shit. And we're tired of seeing it.
Tolerate? Yeah, if you tolerate this even 1%, I think that you are disqualifying yourself from being voted for by the majority of the population. That's it. No sympathy? Yeah, exactly. What did the Democrat person say in the video? Republicans are obsessed with identity politics? Well, that's the problem. And this is the issue, is that people get mad at Republicans for fixating on trans issues. Well, if this is such an easy issue and it doesn't matter that much, then why don't you just listen to what people are saying and apply that, because it makes them more comfortable? So it's a very big self-report that people like this are trying to simultaneously make an appeal to triviality, but also won't budge on their initial perspective. If it doesn't matter, then why won't you change it? Well, because it does matter. And it matters more than anything if you have a young kid.
Leave the kids alone.
And also, the thing is that it is an indication of a worldview and a type of thinking. And that indication is something that I think, like, most people, like, it's like flat earth, right? That's what I said. It's just like flat earth. Let them die on this hill? Well, yes. And by the way, people will kill you for this hill. Not literally, right? Metaphorically. This will be the issue that you will get voted against on if you even pay any credibility to this whatsoever. Because, like, you're talking about, like, transgender sports, and that's like an 80-20 issue. This is transgender changing in their preferred gender locker room and the other students being forced to deal with it and not going to the gender neutral bathroom. Like, that's, like, in my opinion, a 95-5 issue.
Yeah, why didn't they just make the trans kid change in the single gender bathroom or whatever? Why did they make it more of a big deal for the girls? I don't understand. Why did the girls get in trouble? This makes no fucking sense to me. Shouldn't they accommodate for everybody? If the trans kid can't use the men's locker room because the men will do XYZ to them, why don't they just fucking force them into the fucking family bathroom and they can change in there? They ever have privacy. And then the girls are happy, the trans person's happy, the men are happy, everybody's happy. They're just making bad moves after bad moves. It's just it's wild to me. Like, I don't understand this shit. Like, it's not enough to have a gender neutral bathroom. You have to have the transgender kid change with the girls. That's like, that option is not leaving the table. I don't get it. It makes me violently angry. The more these creepazoids double down, the more creeps we know to put on a registry. That's one less loose end. Exactly. They're just fucking outing themselves at this point. And they're giving actual trans people like a bad name. Like they are creating the transphobia that they're so up in arms about when they do shit like this.
It's way more than 80% with this.
Thank you.
Everybody, yep, there it is.
Why are you so upset? Why are you looking at children's genitals? She didn't even get it. That person didn't. Why did they even say that? That had nothing to do with anything. Why are you looking at children's genitals? Yeah, that's a good question to ask the teachers. Like, what the fuck? Why are they changing with the fucking kids? This makes me so mad. They have a transgender person on the board. That's why they're never winning this case. Like, look at that bitch. That's 1000% a dude. So is that. These bitches are dudes. The only way to get out of this is to sue them. You have to sue those. You have to sue the school. First, you have to cut federal funding, sue the school, take it all the way to the Supreme Court, and then fire these bitches. That's what you need to do. That's how you remedy that situation.
Why are you looking at children's genitals?
See, that's all you can do is laugh. That wasn't even the point.
Nice try. Nice try. No, that's not going to work.
Nobody was born you when you were talking, weren't you?
Yeah, exactly. We let you guys talk.
Becky. Next name.
We'll call our next participant, Charles
Excuse me,
Friedman, please.
if we can be respectful of everybody's time here, so.
Yes.
Did she even listen? Well, what they can do, so this is the problem, is that people that are like this, they have no foundation for any of their thinking other than emotional, illogical, stupid reasoning.
Exactly.
So the only way that they can respond is by basically trying to misrepresent you in a way that's hyperbolic, that makes you seem like the dumb one.
They try to trivialize the shit, and then they make it weird. And then they make it somehow you're a pedophile now because you don't want your daughter changing with some dude. Like, they really trivialize the shit, and they make it sound like you're some sort of offender. You're some weirdo looking at kids' genitals because you don't. Shut the fuck up, dude. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
They have to, they misinterpret you intentionally.
I am happy to go after that one. Thank you, school board. From what I've heard, y'all are following the
I'm happy to go after that one. Oh, fucking Christ.
law, which is fantastic. My name is Charlie.
They're not following the law. There is an executive order that specifically states that there is a difference between the genders and that bathroom segregation and locker room segregation is a must. That is the law. They're not following the law at all.
Charlie Friedman. My pronouns are they, he.
So you're a woman. Fantastic. You've already started the thing condescending as hell. So, yep.
I'm a trans person. I am the parent of a trans middle schooler. I am also the director of operations.
Well, isn't that convenient? I'm a trans person, and I am the parent of a trans middle schooler. Well, isn't that just a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity right there? Once-in-a-lifetime thing to happen. 0.001% chance that even one of you is trans. That is brainwashing, dude. That is grooming. That is textbook grooming. First of all, the fact that you're even a woman who's trans is wild. Because trans women who turn into men are in the minority of that group. Because that mostly affects dudes. That is a mental disorder that mostly affects dudes. So you're already in the minority of that. And the fact that you have a trans kid is just statistically impossible. That you 100% groomed that child to be trans, and now you're using that as Fucking goddamn it, these people make me so mad. You're using that to emotionally manipulate the school into integrating the bathrooms. Fucking these people who with the gender is whatever shirt. These people with the pride shit. Fucking, they're the problem. And they're the reason that they will never win another election. We're getting tired of this shit.
For Trans Up Front. It's a nonprofit organization fighting for trans rights. We partner with over 30 major organizations, including the ACLU, Lambda Legal, HRC.
It's really shocking that left-wing people like pay any credibility to this at all. About like basically child grooming.
Thank you. Thank you. That's exactly what it is. It's child grooming. You are grooming that child to be trans. What up, crypto Twitter gems? All trans kids are victims? Yeah, exactly. Victims of child abuse and grooming. That's what it is. But the millisecond I heard they, it's I fucking trans. But yeah, dude, right? Call child services. This is wild.
Like, and I guess I like when I see a person and they're trans and their kid that's like prepubescent is also trans, I assume that they got groomed to be trans. I do. I assume that they got raised that way, and it's the same thing as the other video, and I'm sure that there are cases where that's not true. But I think that there's a lot of them where it is true.
There is an overwhelming amount of trans people that conveniently have trans kids. Like, it's weird. It's unlikely. It's just obviously grooming. You are obviously grooming this child to be confused about their gender. And then you try to gaslight us into thinking that, oh, this is normal. This is just normal. It's a whole ass girl with short hair. Yeah, exactly. She even behaves like a woman. Like everything fucking, she makes all these freaking side remarks and shit. She uses her words and tries to use these emotional manipulation. Like she fights like a woman. Like there's no way she's a man. She uses passive aggressiveness and sarcasm.
A protest coming up for trans rights on March 30th, 1 p.m., Federal Plaza. We have and I would like to take a moment to talk about Illinois. Mm-hmm. We're all very lucky to live in a state that protects everyone here. Specific to today, Executive Order 2019-11, which my kid was standing next to Pritzker when he signed. Yes,
and by the way, there are already other permutations of this that exist, things like Munchausen by proxy, and it's very common that stuff like this happens. So the idea that parents would not indoctrinate their kids in order to have some sort of worldview or behavior is just simply based off of nothing. Kids get indoctrinated into politics, they get indoctrinated into religion, they get indoctrinated into like a social system. To say that they're not being indoctrinated into a gender ideology and to say that this is impossible is the most illogical conclusion that you can possibly have.
Exactly. Fucking thank you.
It's completely illogical.
Executive order from the governor. And in that order, it's called Strengthening Our Commitment to Affirming and Inclusive Schools, which protects trans, non-binary, and gender non-conforming students from the type of bullying that this parent represents.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. See? She fights like a woman. These passive-aggressive, fucking sarcastic-ass side remarks that... like this parent represents. Like, how about you go fuck yourself? You're not trans. I don't buy it. I don't buy that you're trans. I don't buy that your kid's trans. I don't buy it. And that woman had a 100% valid response. Yeah, she doesn't want her fucking little girl changing with a dude. That should be common sense. This was common sense like a decade ago. Jesus Christ. 2 years of lockdown broke everybody's brains.
They're being bullied now. That's right. And this is the entire, you have to understand that the entire,
now it's bullying to not want your daughter peeped on. It's bullying. Yeah, your daughter's bullying a trans kid because she doesn't want to be peeped on. The fuck kind of crazy ass world are we living in, bruh?
the worldview of these people is completely based around victimhood. It's based around victimhood and the ability to take on the mantle of the victim and then justify bad actions as a result of that. I hate these people. I think that these people do a tremendous disservice to the trans community.
Yes, thank you. Yes, exactly. They do a huge disservice to the trans community. I know that actual trans people exist, okay? I'm not blind to that. I know that it's a mental disorder called gender dysphoria that affects 0.001% of the population, mostly males aged 2 to 4, and they do have a consistent, insistent, and persistent, or whatever those three buzzwords are, insistence that they are a gender other than their sex. It is a mental disorder. But there is an overwhelming amount of activists who are pretending and latching onto that shit in order to push their fucking perverted agendas. And they are making trans people look terrible, and they are inventing transphobia where it was not previously there. We were not transphobic before. Before, we didn't give a fuck. You are creating transphobia by doing bullshit like this. This shit makes me so mad.
And the inclusion and the fixation on trying to indoctrinate and make trans issues accessible to and relevant to minors is such an unpopular issue that I think they are doing irreparable damage to the trans community, and they will cause people to straight up hate trans people. And it's already happening. And I feel bad for average adult trans people who just always felt like, oh, I'm the opposite gender, I'm going to go through a transition surgery, and they just want to live their life through the opposite gender.
Yes.
And they unfortunately get lumped in with these extremists, these radicals, these psychos, and in a lot of cases, I think groomers.
Yes.
You have parents saying that they knew their kid was trans before their kid could talk.
Yeah, that's bullshit. He's saying a lot of what I just said.
No, they didn't. That's probably child abuse.
Probably child abuse.
It's insane. They're radical lunatics. They are. They're radical lunatics. And the problem is that these people are caricaturing, like, trans people have like an extremely high rate of suicide. Obviously, you know, it could be due to like underlying gender dysphoria. But I think another reason why trans people kill themselves a lot is because they're not accepted in society. And I think that these people are doing so much damage to those people that are just trying to live their life in a way that they think is authentic to themselves. And I think that's what's really sad about it, is that you have these people and they're just totally destroying it. It's like forcing your kid to go to church. I think this is a bit worse.
No, not even close. Not even who said that shit? Who said that shit? Gulags. Right now. Send that motherfucker to the gulags. Who said that shit? It's like forcing your child to go to church. What the fuck? That's not even close to the same thing.
It's not society's fault? I don't know. I think that what I'm saying, I think there's some relevance to what I'm saying. I do. And I do. Like, it's common sense, right? If you have like if you have a big piece of your identity that a lot of people actively deny and hate, then that is going to make your experience as a person worse. Is it that crazy to say? I see very little difference between the trans that want to live their lives and these aggressive lunatics. Ultimately, gender dysphoria is a mental disorder, which is an unhealthy mental condition. It should not be enabled.
Who said that? Why are only the retards speaking up? Literally, people just said that they don't see no difference between these motherfuckers and the actual trans people who just want to live their life. The actual trans people who just want to live their life are living their life. Or trying to, at least.
I think that an adult should be able to make their own decisions on what they want to enable and what they don't want to enable for themselves. Because you're a free person, you're a free American, you should be able to decide that as an adult. But the difference is whenever you involve underage people. That's the big issue that we're talking about here, and that's the big problem.
Yeah, soon as the kids hopped in there, soon as they started coming after the children, that's when we drew a hard line, was like, nope, fuck it, you back the fuck up, you better leave these kids alone. That's what changed this from a fucking, oh, we don't, we're just, you know, blah, 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 to, no, get the fuck out. What up, Anonymous? Good to see you.
Also, under the Illinois Human Rights Act, Section 3B-1, the use of restrooms, locker rooms, and changing rooms may not be restricted based on a student's physical anatomy or chromosomal sex. A student must be permitted to access restrooms or bathrooms, locker rooms, and changing rooms that align with their gender-related.
Oh, there's some tension going on between these guys. I don't know what's going on here. These guys look like they're about to fight.
Identity, and without having.
If that's what the law is, then that's what the law is. But I think the real question is, why is the law that way, and why isn't it being changed right now?
Activists.
Yeah, so it's a stupid law. I don't know if you guys know this, but all laws are made up. They're not real. You just change the rules. So if there's a rule that's stupid, you get rid of the rule. I feel like that's okay, great. So she found the thing that we should change.
Right, dude.
That? I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. But there shouldn't be a state law that even says it in the first place.
I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure the only punishment that Donald Trump has is cutting federal funding to these schools. I think that's it. And he definitely needs to cut federal funding to this one.
To provide documentation or other proof of gender. Under this act, and it is stated, the discomfort or privacy concerns of other students, teachers, or parents are not valid reasons to deny or limit the.
What is this here? Let me listen to that again.
Provide documentation or other proof of gender. Under this act, and it is stated, the discomfort or privacy concerns of other students, teachers, or parents are not valid reasons.
So people's discomfort is not valid?
Wait. She's basically saying that everybody's beneath her. Beneath the trans kid. The trans person's feelings are more valid than the feelings and discomfort of everybody else. What the fuck? So the feelings and discomfort of other children are not valid reasons to... Wow, bro. Yeah, that is a fucking stupid law.
But your discomfort is valid. Who decided that? Oh, that's right. You did. I think we should have a vote on this. We'll see we'll see who's more of each group, huh? How about that?
To deny or limit the full and equal use of those facilities based on a student's gender-related identity. Instead, any student, teacher, or other individual seeking more privacy should be accommodated by providing that individual with a more private option upon their request. Sounds like that would be a...
They have a more private option for the trans kid. Use the gender non-conforming bathroom. Or the gender-neutral bathroom. She's literally saying that the daughter should use the daughter should use the family restroom instead of the trans kid. And here she goes again with another fucking sideways remark to the other mom.
Great option in this case. For your kids.
Shut the fuck up. You are insufferable. Oh my god.
The problem with that is what happens when too many people want that, and then it breaks the system. That's the issue with what this person's bringing up, is that basically if you have a situation where you can request to change privately, if everybody requests to change privately, there's an overwhelming amount of people in those private spaces, and the system can't function.
That is the discomfort and privacy concerns of teachers, students, and parents is not the concern. What the fuck are they saying? They're saying they don't care out loud. Exactly. They are on the losing side of this issue. They will continue to lose as long as they champion this issue. Like, this is part of the reason that Donald Trump won so big.
You understand? And so you have a group of, like, let's say this is a class, right? So you have a class of, like, 30 to 50 people contorting around one person. Any logical person would immediately say that that one person is the person who should be in the private room.
Thank you.
But somehow that's not the case. Why are they directly allowed to confront other speakers in clearly hostile way? Nobody's being violent. Everybody's being civil here. Everything's fine.
Talk to everyone else. Don't point us out. Do not look
Excuse me.
So the
excuse
whole
me.
audience is that direction.
Oh, you are clearly talking to that one bitch, dude. Shut the fuck up. Oh, the whole audience is in that direction. No, we know who you were talking to. We know who you were talking to. Shut the fuck up. Like, miss me with that bullshit, dude.
Excuse me. It's his time.
Even you fucked up, Mr. Speaker. Whoever the fuck was talking. You just fucked up the fucking gender. Misgendered. Fire that dude.
To talk, right? So.
Thank you. So if needed, we'd be happy to dig in, to contact our coalition, to make sure that the board is supported
He
in doing
misgendered
the
her.
right thing for
That's
the right
funny.
reasons and following Illinois state law. If you need my assistance.
And this is always what it leads back to, is that it's being on the right side of history, having the right opinions, and this appeal to some sort of amorphous form of virtue that's never really defined. That's basically how it is.
Please do reach out. It's transupfrontil.com. Thank you.
Thank you.
And of course she gets the freaking standing ovation. Because this is a fucking liberal town. Look at all these fucking masked up people in 2025. We are in March 2025. Why you still got a mask on, bruh?
Yep. And you can see all the people clapping for this. There's a lot of people that are happy about this. And so what you have to do is, I think that more people need to be outspokenly against this, and they need to push back against this publicly, so we can stop having our asylums run by the inmates. These people are insane. They are insane if they think that it is a reasonable perspective to have that children should be dressing out in front of the opposite gender, and it should be enforced by the school administration.
Look at the man jaw on these bitches, bruh. You friggin' think these chicks were developed by Ubisoft or some shit.
This is and the problem of what happens is that the people that have these viewpoints are very, very outspoken and free about having these viewpoints, and the people that aren't are afraid of getting in trouble, and they're afraid of, like, these people like maligning them as a transphobe, trying to systematically destroy their life. I think that there needs to be a much bigger group of people that put out a very observable and very demonstrated expression that these people are the fringe, tiny minority. They are extreme radicals, and they should be treated this way. That's the problem. You can't speak against it, at least you can for the last 4 years. Well, that's why you have to make sure that never happens again. And so I think it's extremely important for everybody to speak out against this, because the people that are in favor of it are doing it with impunity. And one of the advantages that they have is that they do have, in a lot of cases, I would say, is it structural advantages, systematic advantages, where they can work to destroy a person's credibility or their life by disagreeing with these things. They have institutional power that they can exercise. So the way that you do that is that you show that that institutional power is an extreme minority. And if you do that, then it goes away.
I'm gonna get a drink. This is bumming me out. Yeah, it's bumming me out too, bro. This shit's kind of pissing me off. We're gonna flip the mood here in a little bit. We're gonna watch some stuff about the Venezuelan gangs. You guys want to see some people get arrested and treated like animals? We're gonna watch that next.
I live in a very liberal area. Not being allowed to speak your mind has been a thing for decades, not just recent. Well, the reason why is because people let that happen. And I think that if you want to stop that from happening, you have to actively oppose it. And that's why I make videos about this kind of stuff. And I talk.
Oh my god, is that why they've been making women look like that in games? I thought it was the feminists, but you might be onto something. It's the trans coalition. Yeah, it's 100% the trans shit. That's why all the women have masculine jaws. That's why all the women have masculine jaws. All the women are designed to look like men who think they're women. That's what's next. Oh, I'm being clipped again.
About it, and I'm very matter-of-fact, plain English about this stuff. I think these people are insane, and I think that a lot of them groom their kids to be trans because that's what they want them to be. I'm sorry, but if you have a kid and the kid can't talk and they're underage and they don't even understand what sex entirely is, you have no business telling them or deciding whether they're trans or not. That's insane.
That's grooming.
And it's child abuse. Yeah, it's sick. And more people need to come out and say this before it gets worse. And the people who really should be saying this more than anyone are moderate Democrats, because these people will alienate average, reasonable, like middle of the road independent voters. And if an independent voter looks at this and they say, who's right? The person who wants to force children to change out in locker rooms in front of their, their parents, or sorry, their, in front of the opposite gender, or the person who thinks that this one person who is, underage, who doesn't even entirely understand. If they're 13, right, that means, and this is Illinois, if you're 13, you're in 7th or 8th grade, right? Unless you're either, unless you're really smart. And so you're in middle school. These people haven't even completely gone through puberty. They haven't even completely gone through puberty, and you're telling them that they have to do this. This is outrageous. And so, crash out's a dangerous precedent. It is. It's an extremely dangerous precedent. And
yeah,
this
dude.
is what's going to happen. A growing number of the gay community have been speaking out against this. Yeah, and I feel bad for you guys, because a lot of you guys just want to fuck other dudes in the ass and get married and be left alone.
Well, damn. Okay, yeah, you're pretty straightforward with that shit. A lot of you guys just want to fuck dudes in the ass and be left alone.
I know, I get it. That's fine, and I'm okay with that. You want to fuck other dudes in the ass and be left alone and get married? That's fine. And it's disappointing that you guys are getting fucked by these people, because they're trying to use your cause as they're trying to coattail your cause that is, in my opinion, a noble cause. Why marriage? Because I think the state should I don't think that a priest should have to marry gay people. I don't think so. But I think the state should have a marriage system where if you apply for a marriage license, it's granted to you by the state between two people, regardless of their gender.
So, yeah, the chat's saying that's like a civil union. That sounds like a civil union to me, which is fine. I'm fine with gay people getting married and shit. Like, I don't see an issue with that. Just freaking don't make our daughters have to change with fucking dudes. That's weird, bro. Lips.
Civil union, I would be okay if they were only allowed to have civil unions, but the reason why I'm not is because civil union doesn't contain the same type of, for example, end of life rights are much broader in a marriage than in a civil union. So you would have to make them completely equal. But in the case where a marriage is different and provides more rights, then a marriage is something that every American and every adult American should be entitled to. Because you shouldn't be discriminated on based off of your sex or your gender. Marriage is from God. It stopped being from God when the state decided what marriage was. It's also from the state of Texas or the state of Illinois. There are two different versions of marriage.
I'm not going to pretend to know anything about that.
There's the state idea of marriage, and there's the religious idea of marriage. And I already very clearly explained that the religious idea of marriage they are not entitled to, because that compels labor from people who do not want to do that. And I think it's a violation of their religion. But if there is a state definition of religion, or sorry, a state definition of marriage, then every person should be entitled to that regardless of gender or orientation. And I can't see a single argument against that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't, I don't see a single, but, and here's what's really disappointing, right? I could have said this 10 years ago, and everybody would be spamming based, and nobody would be disagreeing. But now, because of these extreme radical psychos, now we're seeing people celebrating the repealing of what I believe to be core foundational civil rights. And it's really dangerous to see this happen. And I feel bad for a lot of the gay people, bisexual people, and even moderate trans people that want to live their life in privacy, that these extremists are caricaturing their entire movement as weird groomers. It sucks. It really sucks. And I want you guys to know that I'm on your side. But what I want you to know even more is that these people aren't. These people will destroy your movement. They will caricature you as freaks and pedos.
Yeah, they've definitely hijacked your movement, and they're fucking it all to hell, bro. Like that. Yeah.
And they will make everybody hate you, and they've been doing a great job at that. That's it. They went too far. This is way too far. J.K. Rowling made a great tweet a while ago why Democrats will not back down on this issue. I don't know what that is. You can say it.
Is he just going to be talking to chat for the rest of the video? If we're done with the actual main content, I think I'm just going to move on to the next one. This is a very, very touchy topic. But yeah, we're going to look at the Venezuelan gangs next, because I'm interested to see what's going on with that. Donald Trump sent a whole fucking... He just rounded up a whole bunch of Tren de Agua, put them all on planes, and then shipped them over to El Salvador. And then a federal judge tried to fucking block him on that shit. And then the president of El Salvador was like, oopsie, too late, they're already here. I thought that was fucking funny as shit. So I'm interested to see that. That's been a hot topic of the day. Is it another heavy one? I thought that would be lighthearted, seeing criminals go to jail. Super base, the trans people I know hate this shit too. Yeah, all the real trans people hate it. They don't feel the need. They just want to assimilate into the gender of their choice and move on with their lives. But all of these activists have turned them into a spectacle, and it's just weird. Now you're the only one I know that wants to see people get their heads shaved and treated like dogs. Fuck yeah, bro. They're criminals. They're gang members. They have done the illegals. They have killed people and murdered people, and they've taken over entire apartment buildings and broken into people's houses at gunpoint. Fuck yeah. Shave their heads, throw them into tin cans, and treat them like animals. I don't give a fuck. But yeah, you said you wanted to watch Penguin Zero first? Penguin Zero is watching people fight over Pokemon cards. It's only 9 minutes long. You guys want to watch that one? We need a little palate cleanser first. We're gonna do a palate cleanser first. I actually don't mind that. We'll do a little palate cleanser, and then we'll watch the Venezuelan gangs. Or should I do a poll? Couple people talking about Hassan. If it's the scalpers again, no thanks. It looks like it might be.
Another day.
Yeah, it looks like this is at a Target. Wait a second. Like a whole full-blown fight broke out in the parking lot and shit. By the title, I'd say it's scalpers. Yeah, it says more pathetic losers fighting over Pokemon. So it seems like scalpers, and it looked like they were fighting in the parking lot. So we can watch What the Fuck is Wrong with Hassan. We can watch the Ubisoft and Canadian government is threatening gamers by Hirohei. Or we can watch another Asmon video about the Venezuelan gangs. Should I do a poll? I'll do a poll. Let's see what people want to watch. That sounds like fun. I'll engage with the audience. How about that? Let's see what you guys want to watch. Alright, we can watch Moist Critical talk about the scalpers. I don't know if they're actually scalpers or if they're just a fight. They might just be a fight in the parking lot. Because that's what it looked like to me. Or we can watch Sensitive Society talk about Hassan. I'm going to misspell a lot of this shit. Or we can watch Hirohei talk about the Canadian government threatening gamers over Assassin's Creed Shadows. Or we can watch Asmon talk about the Venezuelan gangs. There we go. I'll keep that up for about 5 minutes. Or until everybody votes. There's like 8 people in here. 9 people in here. So if I get 9 votes, I'll just close the poll. Looks like Asmon is winning. Asmon is taking the lead. We're gonna watch people get sardined. We're gonna look at the real life gulags. Do the titles next time. I might have to. I don't know. I only get so much space. That's why I can't. I only get so much space. Penguin Zero is the people fighting over Pokemon. Sensitive Society is talking about Hassan because something's wrong with Hassan. Hero Hayes talking about Assassin's Creed Shadows, and Asmon's talking about the Venezuelan gangs. Next time, I'll try to sum up the titles and try to see if I can fit it all into the see if I can try to fit it all. But yeah, I only get so many characters. Any of them sound good with me? Yeah, we're gonna watch all of them. We're definitely gonna watch all of them. But let's pick which one's next. Because I'm an indecisive little fucker. And I like to engage with my audience. So, looks like Asmon wins. I was wanting to talk shit about Hassan. We'll do that next then. I like Hassan crash outs. I watch Nuxanor talk about Hassan and how fucked he is and on what percentage level. I will totally fucking shit talk Hassan all day, bro. All day. Because fuck that guy. That guy sympathizes with terrorists. And we don't do that over here. We don't like terrorists on the Nefarious channel. We're not a fan. We're not a fan. Not a fan of Terry's. Alright, Asmongold wins. Asmongold wins with 55% of the vote. How about them apples?
Democrats passionately arguing.
Venezuelan gangs. All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Democrats passionately arguing for the return of Venezuelan gang members to spite Trump. Average Americans want these people removed.
I'm one of those average Americans.
This is another 80-20 issue. So if you find yourself in the position of trying to justify why these people shouldn't be kicked out, you're going to lose. You have signed up to lose. That's it. You've signed up to be a loser. Bro's rushing with a sniper scope? Yeah, I mean, bro, like, if you're going to go in first, you're going to try to rush B or 301 with an op?
You're going to go in, you're going to rush B with an op? Yeah, see, this is what they were doing. They were commandeering fucking entire apartment buildings, knocking on the door, and when you answer the door, they would bust it down. They would bust it in and like hold you at gunpoint. He compared Luffy to the guy. Are you talking about Hassan? Yeah, dude. Like fucking Hassan has been crashing out all over the damn place, and you know what? I am here for it. We'll watch that shit next.
Come on. It's embarrassing. Okay, at least he waits. Who the fuck wants to defend behavior like this, though? Well, apparently a judge blocked this from happening. Trump ignored the judge and sent him back.
Good, he should have.
El Salvador president tweet about it. Today? Wait, what?
I don't have Twitter, so this is how I get my Twitter news. I don't really use Twitter like that, so I get my Twitter news by watching Asmongold. That's how I find these videos.
Wait, so we sent him anyway?
Fuck yeah, we did.
He didn't even give a fuck. So, today, the first 238 members of the Venezuelan criminal organization Tren de Aragua arrived in our country. They were immediately transferred to CCOT, the Terrorism Confinement Center, for a period of 1 year that is renewable. The United States will pay a very low fee for them, but a high one for us. Over time, these actions, combined with the production of already being...
My chat comes in way late. Yeah, there's a lot of latency. Like, sorry you guys.
So El Salvador is like, they're like the prison. They're like the new Australia, basically.
They're the gulags.
He responded to the judge and said too late. Is it? Yeah, I'll watch the video. Over time, these actions combined with the production of already being generated of 40,000 inmates engaged in various workshops and labor under the zero idleness. So Trump is sending these illegals over to El Salvador to make them fucking slaves. Just put them in work camps. Oh my God. And this will help our prison system become self-sustainable. As of today, it costs $200 million a year. So they're trying to make them work to, oh my God. On this occasion, the U.S. has also sent us 23 MS-13 members wanted by Salvadoran justice, including 2 ringleaders. One of them is a member of the criminal organization's highest structure. This will help us finalize intelligence gathering and go after the last remnants of MS-13, including its former and new members, money, drugs, weapons, hideouts, collaborators, and sponsors. As always, we continue advancing in the fight against organized crime, but this time we are also helping our allies, making our prison system self-sustainable and obtaining vital intelligence to make our country an even safer place, all in a single action. May God bless El Salvador, and may God bless the United States.
Yes! Let's go! These are the fucking allies that we need, bruh. These are the motherfuckers. Let's go. We're paying a small fee to get these guys out of our country, and we put them in some kind of fucking gulag. Some kind of fucking super jail.
This is crazy. Because, like, back whenever, like, even 10 years ago, before this guy took over, like, the country that I would use as an example of a dangerous place was El Salvador. I would be like, oh, yeah, like, oh, dangerous places in South America, El Salvador, right? It was a PvP server. This guy totally rewrote the rules. He did. And by the way, just keep in mind, we just got done, I want y'all to just look at this. Give me a minute. This guy's approval rating. %91.
Jesus Christ.
Keep in mind what Trump's approval rating is. They fucking love him. It turns out when you put all the criminals in jail, crime doesn't happen as much.
Right? Right, dude? If you punish crime, crime stops. Yeah.
Duh.
Isn't that great?
What if they're not all criminals? Oh, I bet they're not. I bet there's probably some innocent people in there for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's just what happens. So you look at it like this.
Gotta have some collateral damage.
There's innocent people that get put in jail, and there's innocent people that get hurt by crime. You will always have collateral damage. Trying to use that as an excuse to do nothing, that's a
It could be worse. They could be giving them to polar bears or African wild dogs. Polar bears, please. Yeah, you know what? I think I would rather be eaten by a polar bear than spend the rest of my life in some sort of maximum security prison.
Emotional reasoning. Of course you're going to hurt people that are innocent. Of course. Does that mean you just don't do anything? It's opportunity cost. Yeah, you got to crack a few eggs. That's the case in every country. Yeah, it's retardation. Yeah. We do the same thing, by the way. Do you think every single person in jail here is supposed to be in jail? Fuck no, they're not. Every
why I don't leave my
jail
house.
Has people that are in the jail that shouldn't be there. This isn't some kind of like, yeah, this is, it's just emotional reasoning. Of course you're going to have bad things like that. You honestly sound insane. The reason why I sound insane is I say the truth without being apologetic. The fact is that people like to talk around negative side effects to pretend like they don't exist. I don't. Yeah, it's gonna. There will be innocent people that'll be negatively affected. Absolutely.
Yeah, Asmongold is bluntly honest, and that's one of the reasons why I like him. He don't give a fuck. He's like, yeah, there will be collateral damage. It's a small price to pay for getting these motherfuckers off the street. And you know what? That's pretty based.
Yep, that's right. And it like Stalin. Like,
Who said
no,
that?
not like Stalin. Stalin murdered a bunch of his own people.
Yeah, who said that? Get that motherfucker out of here, bro.
No. Yeah, no, not like Stalin. Not like Stalin. Not really like Stalin at all, really. This is it. Doesn't sound insane. Yeah, and the thing is that people are so afraid of just kind of accepting this reality that they're willing to contort themselves into positions like supporting this stuff. That's the dumbest comparison. Yeah, it's just stupid. And anyway, yeah, we have people in prison here that shouldn't be here, and we have people that are out of prison that shouldn't be out of prison. That's the reality. Of course, that's what happens. So, yeah, that's absolutely what's going to happen. 100%. Stalin's responsible for killing more than 20 million of his people? Oh, he's an asshole. Yeah, people don't like him. He had a great mustache, though. He did. But that was about it. Anyway, so false imprisonment is 2 to 5%, but not imprisoning anyone affects 100% of people. Well, what I'm saying is that, so a lot of people have problems with effectively, there's a lot of like moral and ethical issues that are trolley problems. Where
that's a good way to put it.
You're effectively choosing who you're going to hurt. And I embrace this.
You gotta pick the lesser of two evils, bro.
Like, I'm not a very emotional person. So I just
Clearly.
look at it from like, how can we do the most good for the most people? And that's it. I just think about it like that. But if you are weak on crime, you hurt more people that are innocent people. And
Why'd they bring up Stalin? Because they're trying to make Trump look like some sort of dictator. They're trying to be like, oh, Trump sent all these people to the gulag, so he's kind of like Stalin, who killed a bunch of his friends. Yeah, no, not even close. Whoever said that needs to get the fuck out.
And if you're tough on crime, there are some cases where innocent people get put in jail. That's the truth. That you do one or the other. And you've got to pull the lever. Utilitarian ethics can be tricky sometimes. Of course they can be. But yeah, that's the way that I see it. The most good for the most people. Yep, exactly. Police states suck, though. It's not a police state. Don't commit crime. Anyway, so I just wanted to explain.
Oh, do we get to see the video? Oh, I want to see the video. That's what I want to see. I want to see footage. Shoot that shit into my veins.
And I have no problem talking about it in plain English. A lot of people don't want to do that because it doesn't sound good. I don't worry about sounding good, okay? It's just it's just the way it is. And so anyway, we've basically sent over 238 people of this crime organization to the world super jail in El Salvador.
Dude.
These people came straight from America, and we're paying El Salvador now to put them in jail.
That's a use of my taxpayer dollars that I can get behind. Yes. Take my money.
That's right.
Jesus Christ.
One at a time. The gulag? Yep.
They got like 5 dudes on one of them, bro. Let's go.
See ya.
They put him in an armored car. Put him in an armored car and everything.
Oh, got one.
Oh. Send him to the gulags.
Can you see anything? Yep. Wow. Man. And by the way, this prison, I'll show y'all a video of this prison.
I want to know. I want to see
this
it.
This shit is no joke.
Why this beat go so hard, though? Why this beat go so hard? Yes, feed them to the polar bears. I agree. Feed them to the polar bears. Send them to the gulags.
Welcome home. Yep.
Damn, all of those motherfuckers were in our country, taking over Colorado.
Man.
Look at them. That is the perfect use of drone shots right there, bro. Got some badass music, got some sick ass angles. This is a good video. This is a good video.
This, by the way, is posted by the president of the country.
It was posted. Oh, yeah. This is posted by the president of their country. This is fucking, yes. I love this shit.
And this is the super jail. So dramatic. Yeah, it is. Jesus. Man.
Get fucked, bitch.
Is this Serbia? No. It's El Salvador. They have.
He grabbed that motherfucker by the hair. You know they beating these dudes in their. They probably beat the motherfuckers while they were on the bus still.
Good, yeah.
This is giving you anxiety. Why is it giving you anxiety?
Uh-oh. Fucking savage.
God damn.
And they put them in these mass cells with like 50 other people. Yeah, they human centipede them. They do. Let me see if I can show you guys. What's it called again? CCOT. This is where they're going.
All right, we're gonna go in here.
Even as I'm stepping through these doors.
Okay, so this is the actual jail. Okay, so they're about to give us a tour of the jail that these guys are in.
I don't fully grasp what we're about to walk into. Suddenly, you're hit with the intense gaze of
They just have to
dozens.
sit there. Look
What
at
else
them
they
all
gotta do?
together just sitting there.
Locking onto you. These men described as the worst of the worst, tattooed with reminders of El Salvador's dark past. It's tense and uncomfortable. But here, officials say comfort isn't meant to exist.
There's no mattresses, there's no sheets. You've got a toilet over here for them to go to the bathroom. You've got this basin here that they use to bathe themselves. And then you can see there's a barrel of water.
Wow, dude, they're for real being treated like cattle. That is terrifying.
Water that they can drink from.
This is a rare look
This is
inside El
savage.
Salvador's terrorism confinement center, known as SECOT.
And he says there's
Sick
always
up.
somebody standing here.
Yeah, like y'all understand. Like, you get sent here, you done. This is a negative 5-star hotel. Yeah.
It's a negative 5-star hotel. Bro, yeah, you don't want to stay here, man. Good. This is where they're on an island in the middle of fucking nowhere. It'll packed into a super jail. Yeah, get him out of here.
You thought Guantanamo Bay was bad?
In front of the cells. And then if you look up, there's another corridor with more security personnel.
Yep.
Luz 24 horas. 24/7 light.
The prison sits like an isolated fortress, nestled in mountainous terrain, about an hour-and-a-half drive from the capital. Even with government officials on board with us, we're stopped a mile out.
Damn. So no, ain't nobody
He's
getting
gonna
out.
inspect bags now too. Okay, we're clear to get back in.
Only to hit another checkpoint. Approaching the main gate, our cell signals vanish.
Oh, damn.
Full search on us before we enter.
Jesus Christ.
SECOT's director, Belarmino Garcia, greets us
Bienvenido.
and takes us through a rigorous security check.
Checkpoint after checkpoint after checkpoint, and they got cell signal blockers, bruh. Oh, you just smoked? Well, you better fucking enjoy the inside of this cell.
Wedding ring. So this is like airport security on steroids. Anything that we're carrying with us. Móvil aquí, teléfono. Okay.
We get to see the inside of the super jail without getting in trouble. Everybody relax. Nobody's in trouble. Nobody's being sent to the gulags yet. Relax. Relax. Everybody's okay. Woo-sa. 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 We'll watch about Hassan next. This video is about halfway done. We'll watch about Hassan next. And we'll have nice old palate cleansers. And we'll leave you with the nice palate cleanser. Everything will be okay.
Anything we're carrying with us has to go there. And then there's a body scan that continues on the other side.
This is brutal.
Okay. Shoes off. This one back on.
Why do the prison guards wear masks? Probably so people can't retaliate against them or figure out who they are or try to figure out like which guard is going to do one thing.
Once cleared, we toured the vast campus, starting with the armory.
He says they have to constantly remind themselves that they're dealing with.
Damn,
the
dude,
worst
what?
of the worst.
Jesus.
Look at them weapons.
He says they have to constantly remind themselves that.
Duh, bruh. Oh, they ready to unload. They are ready to unload.
They're dealing with essentially the worst of the worst.
Jesus Christ.
For that reason, they need to be ready for whatever risks they might face.
Look at that.
It's been equated to 7 football stadiums. It's almost multiple prisons within the prison.
I love how like every American measurement of a large space is just football stadiums, football fields, football stadiums.
Oh, are you guys okay? Are you okay, chat? Do you want me to just go to Hassan? Do you think this is killing the vibe? Do you want me to go to Hassan? Let me know. Let me know before I continue. I am okay with changing the video. Just want to let you know. You guys don't have to watch this. I always imagine myself what I'm seeing inside makes my insides turn. I get that. I understand. Should I just go to Hassan? We can watch Sensitive Society instead. I don't want to make you guys uncomfortable. You're good. All right, let's vote for Raven. Raven's fine here. Let me know. Let me know if I should change the video.
That's about it. Yeah.
Off to the distance, there's 3 different rings as they describe. The far end, you have one that's 9 meters high of concrete, and then
Look at
above that, 3 meters of electrified fencing.
15,000 volts.
15,000 volts.
I wonder if they.
Yeah, I'm the same way. These guys hurt women and children, and they've taken over entire apartment complexes. I have zero empathy for these motherfuckers. They are demons as far as I'm concerned, and demons don't need human rights.
Than 1,000 security personnel, guards, police, and military
Here,
are
let me
stationed.
ask a question. Has anybody ever escaped this place? No.
Nope. I don't see how they could, bro.
No. Yep. That's not happening. It's impossible to escape. Yeah.
You can't even dig a hole, bro. You got concrete. You are surrounded on all sides by concrete.
On site.
This is like a Metal Gear base.
Inmates
Yeah.
are assigned to one of 8 sectors.
The director tells me the inmates, once they're inside one of these sectors, they never leave. Everything is done within, including doctors, as well as legal visits or court hearings.
Each sector holds more than 24 large cells.
Roughly 80 inmates per cell, but it can
Damn.
fluctuate.
Most bear the markings of the gangs that held this nation hostage for decades, committing brutal acts of violence.
You gotta kill people, you gotta rob, you gotta do what you gotta do to survive.
You have to do those things.
Yeah, you gotta do that.
And if you didn't do those things, you wouldn't.
You wouldn't be a gangbanger.
We meet 41-year-old Marvin Vasquez,
Yeah?
shackled and heavily guarded.
What gang were you part of?
MS-13.
And do you have any gang affiliations?
Yeah, I'm tattooed up.
What is this?
Crazy criminal. Say crazy criminal.
That is wild.
Yeah, I made this click in 2011.
You made the click?
Yeah.
Dude, he made it. Oh, well, dude,
You
he's
were
a
a gang
leader.
Yeah.
Dude, he's a leader. They got a leader. They probably crippled a whole fucking arm of MS-13 by taking this guy down.
What is it like to
Emi-chan, it's okay. They're never leaving this prison. they are inside this box on an island off the coast of wherever. They're not coming back. They were in the country. Now, thanks to our great president Donald Trump, they are not here anymore.
to live here?
It's probably not a hotel 5-star, but
He said the same thing.
You gotta respect the guy
No, I don't.
who has a sense of humor who has to live in this fucking place. Probably not yet.
they give you the 3 times of food. They give you some programs. You go to do exercise. Some church or religion programs too.
But that's limited to just 30 minutes a day. The other 23 and a half hours, they're kept
They're in the
inside
box.
and locked up.
I've seen hamster cages that have more space than that.
They're jam-packed
I've
in there like
seen,
sardines,
rat
bro.
experiments that have more space than that.
Inmates who get violent with other prisoners or guards.
Uh-oh. Go in the
We're
box.
gonna close the door. I just want to get a sense of.
Oh shit, they're in solitary confinement.
Wow.
Solitary confinement awaits.
The only light you get is through this hole. You can
Jesus
be in
Christ.
here for 15 days potentially. All right, I'm ready to get out.
They're in there for 2.5 weeks? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, can you imagine being in a box with no fucking light for 2.5 weeks? That'll drive you
Critics
insane.
point specifically to the prison's strict control and isolation of inmates, calling it a violation of human rights.
Yeah,
The
probably.
director brought up.
I think I'd look, rather be in the box. Right? I think I'd rather be at home in my chair. You know, I think we should fucking be thankful I didn't roll a bad hand. I didn't draw a bad hand when I landed in the world. I'm lucky enough to be in the United States. I'm born here in a good spot. I wasn't born into a gang or nothing, ending up in a maximum security prison. Thank my lucky stars, I'm not here.
That a lot of folks will raise concerns from a human rights perspective and an abuse of human rights that he's.
Human rights, my fucking ass. Did any of these motherfuckers think about human rights when they were killing kids? I don't fucking think so. So no, they can go fuck themselves with their human rights. Put them in this box.
Hearing that because he sees it day to day, the process they go through to maintain, as he sees it, proper punishment.
While you're cut off
Don't give a shit. Yeah.
from society here, whispers of life on the outside make their way in.
I've heard about it, that it's a new El Salvador, it looks different.
That new El Salvador has emerged under President Nayib Bukele, who took office in 2019 and declared a controversial state of emergency.
Bukele! We like Bukele.
More than 2 years ago. It sparked an aggressive crackdown on crime.
Yeah, basically what this guy did is as soon as he got the office, he just literally mobilized the military to just go in and get all of the gang members. Yep, just go get them. Martial law? Yep.
Yeah, do that with all of them. I don't care.
We see that firsthand as some 2,500 police and soldiers deploy into one neighborhood.
He's going to go on through the night for however long it takes for them to root out any suspected criminal elements.
Late last week, as the U.S. State Department lowered its travel advisory for El Salvador, citing a significant reduction in crime, it also warned that
Yeah, I bet.
Bukele's emergency measures allow authorities to arrest anyone suspected of gang activity and suspends constitutional rights.
Hola.
Yeah.
Juan Carlos, yo soy David.
Juan Carlos tells me he was wrongfully held for 5 months at a lower security prison earlier this year. He says the poor conditions led to an infection in his leg.
Yep.
He said he was lumped in and assumed to be part of a gang. And he said in part because of how he looked, he had long hair. He said he had a long beard. And he says he has tattoos, but he points out that for him, these are just artistic expressions. They have nothing to do with being part of a gang.
And this is what happens, right? Is that mistakes like this do happen. It does. That's not
It's
good.
understandable.
Yeah, no,
It happens.
It's not. Mistakes happen.
A small price to pay to get rid of the gangs. Like, this is why I don't have tattoos. I mean, it's not why I don't have tattoos, but it's a good good little perk of not having tattoos. I don't get confused for gang members.
Yep.
Administration has acknowledged that innocent people have been swept up in the crackdown, and they say more than 7,000 have already been released. They see it as collateral damage. And
They should. That's the right decision to make. Even though it does it and it hurts innocent people, it's better for the greater good and it's better for most people.
Absolutely.
It happens in every country. It's worth it. Yeah, it is. Like, it is. And it could be a lot worse. I mean, they're not killing them. They're not making them, they're not harvesting them for organs. They're not using them for medical testing. It could get way worse. It could get a lot worse.
Carlos, while frustrated with the tactics,
It's an evil mindset. People say it's.
I mean, it kind of is a third world country, but like I do understand it because if you're just if your entire country is being swept up by a gang, you want somebody who's gonna go in there and get them all and round them all up and shit. And yes, some innocent people are going to be swept up, but they'll get through the due process. They'll be released and shit. I think it's just a small price to pay for getting these giant-ass gangs off the street.
It's an evil mindset. I think the opposite is the evil mindset. I think the evil mindset is to allow your country to live in fear, in terror of people like this, because you're afraid of making a bad decision. That's the truth. And I understand what you're saying, and there's a degree of truth in it. But you're choosing between two evils.
Under Bukele, his country is safer.
I think that some of the greatest evils are done under the disguise of empathy. They're like, well, let's do this. Yeah, because they aren't even filing them guards. Yeah, the country is a war zone. Hopefully it changes. Yeah. There are more than two choices. No, there's not. No. You either go in one direction or another. There's no perfect solution. There never will be.
Is this headquarters for you guys?
Yep.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Bukele's security minister targets gangs with an academic-like approach.
I heard you have a book. Is it true?
Yeah.
Oh.
And this is a book that has the markings of gang members.
All the mark.
Oh, no.
The minister compiling
Dude, he's got a whole fucking textbook of how to identify a gang member. What the
his
fuck?
findings from his nearly 30 years in law enforcement to help interpret gang symbols.
Wow, these 3 dots that says signify 3 things to the gang members, that they have 3 destinations essentially: jail, hospital, or cemetery.
From his office, he monitors crime reports in real time and keeps tabs on his officers in the field.
You can say, if there's a particular officer that's in an area that's in
What?
question, why were you there so long? What were you doing?
Of course.
And you can hold them accountable.
So what is the
Wait, what?
crime rate in El Salvador by year?
Wow. That's a good trend. That's a good trend. Wow, bro.
Yep, there it is. Man. Problem solved? Yeah.
Even
Who
since the
would've
program
guessed?
they've built has started to incorporate AI, which can tell them
where you have to put your police officer.
Wow, they're incorporating AI to catch these gang members. Dude, that's wild.
Brock
yet
is going to
most we
put
meet
you in
seem
jail.
unfazed by the added show of force.
¿Te sientes seguro? I asked him, I said, how do you feel with all these soldiers? I mean, there's a couple of dozen just even right outside his door. And he said, no, I feel safe.
Man.
I sat next to Jorge Moran on my flight in. His family fled El Salvador's civil war when he was 3.
Just coming to the airport, you feel the sense of like safety, you know?
Do you feel it in the U.S.?
No.
You don't?
No.
And you live in Indiana?
Yes, sir.
Jorge fully supports President Bukele, as do most arriving passengers, it seems.
And folks are actually stopping to get their pictures taken between President Bukele and First Lady.
Man.
Under Bukele's
Wow, they're really
state of
happy with the
emergency,
president.
Law enforcement have arrested more than 81,000 people. El Salvador now has one of the world's highest incarceration rates. Most end up in facilities like these.
See, yep.
They can work to reduce their sentences.
See, this is what they're gonna do, and so we send them over
Dude,
to this
okay.
place, and then they're fixing cars and doing work, and that way we don't have to pay for it. They make the money back. Slave labor winning? Hey.
No, not slave labor. Because slave would imply that they have some bit of humanity. No, I don't think so, bruh. Sounds like you're just taking a hardened gang member and making him work in manufacturing jobs to increase productivity. That's what that sounds like to me. I think I heard it's 90-10 approval. Yeah, he's got like a 91% approval rating, which is wild. That is wild.
Shouldn't have been in the gang.
The most hardened criminals, though, brought to Secot, where inside a life sentence awaits.
We did bad things, we pay it the rough way, doing time.
And yet for many on the outside, the prison, now a symbol of newfound freedom, the new El Salvador, as they see it.
That's crazy.
Dude, right? That's wild.
Not slave criminal labor? Yep, that's right.
Fucking exactly. Fucking exactly.
That's right. And so that's it. And so basically, we probably can't send American citizens over there. But
Well,
if somebody's
yeah.
not supposed to be here and you're causing trouble, maybe you just go to super jail. Yeah.
Yep, sounds about right to me, bruh. That's the end of that one. So we're gonna watch Hassan next. We're gonna watch all that stuff. So I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be right back. All right. Whew. I think we're done with all the heavy shit, bro. That's too much back-to-back heavy shit. I think we're done with all the heavy shit. Oh my god. I could feel it weighing on me too, bruh. I could feel it weighing on me too, bruh. So we're gonna watch something. We're gonna be more lighthearted now. We're gonna watch more lighthearted shit. Hold on. I'm just trying to figure out what to put on next. That's not going to make us depressed and angry. I thought the Venezuelan gangs would make us feel good.
Hope you guys have had a...
Here, we'll watch Hiro Hey, and then we'll watch Hassan. Something more light. We like Hiro Hey.
Great weekend. We've got some hilarious news being reported here. Apparently Ubisoft is, as Bandar Hub says here in their tweet, preparing to curb the backlash against critics of Assassin's Creed Shadows. They're going as far as sending lawyers after you if they excuse me.
I vote we laugh at some goofy ass motherfuckers. Same, dude. I'm down for that. I'm down for laughing at motherfuckers.
They deem your criticism a targeted attack or harassment. My gosh, isn't that pathetic? They include this diagram. Let's check this out. Ubisoft prepares an anti-harassment plan to target critics. News according to BFM TV. An extreme and stressful situation that Ubisoft prefers to anticipate. An anti-online harassment plan was even presented to the CSE to accompany the game's release and protect employees. Quote, "It's an initiative from Canada. There's a team that monitors networks and acts quickly in the event of a targeted attack," unquote, explains an elected official. Psychological and legal support is promised to employees who are targeted. Another quote here, "Unlike what we've had before, this is serious." Thus, messages posted by internet users on X, formerly Twitter, Reddit, or even videos on YouTube will be closely monitored by a dedicated unit in order to respond quickly to the slightest problem. Lawyers are already ready to file complaints in the event of proven harassment. So yeah, we've actually seen...
What the fuck?
in the sort of corpo jargon from various other corporations before as well. And they seem to love loosely defining this stuff, or like not defining it at all, right? Like oftentimes what they would call targeted harassment or attacks is like valid criticism against the game. And you would think this sort of corporate corruption is
right, dude. Right. Well, I'm not a huge fan of your game. What's with all these targeted harassments? Whoa.
something anyone would like get behind criticizing, right? Like this is not something that should be defended. However, activist outlet The Gamer apparently is taking Ubisoft's side on this one. They write, Ubisoft reportedly has a plan to protect devs from harassment when Assassin's Creed Shadows launches. With the bullet points, Ubisoft reportedly has a plan in place to protect devs from abuse after Assassin's Creed Shadows launches. Devs are apparently already being told to be cautious on social media, and Ubisoft is also said to be collaborating with a Canadian government agency is combat online abuse. What?
What the fuck? So it's either buy our game or we'll sue you. Oh, okay, cool. No, we don't like being forced to do shit. This is gonna make us not buy your game.
But I think they meant to combat online abuse, not is combat online abuse, but who knows with these people. Furthermore, they actually write, like the full article here, they say, it's hard to imagine that morale has been great at Ubisoft since Assassin's Creed Shadows reveal. The first trailer was released last spring, and since then the game has been hit with delays, and the studio has faced layoffs. But of course, the main story surrounding Assassin's Creed Shadows is the backlash, as the anti-woke /DEI/ whatever it's called now movement made the game its latest target. This was all because Yasuke, one of the game's protagonists, While critics say that they take issue with Shadows referring to Yasuke as a samurai, it doesn't take a lot of looking to find violently racist imagery and language being used towards the game and its depictions of its black protagonist. The backlash was intense, with Elon Musk joining in on the hate. So, let's pause for a second. There's been a lot of critiques towards this game for various reasons, including even the architecture apparently being more Chinese than Japanese, including people who even tried the game out already, criticizing how clunky Yasuke felt to play, and or that he also just made the combat like way too easy. It's like easy mode. Those are just a few examples, but hey, to the activists over at The Gamer, of course they want to try and manipulate a narrative around this whole thing. I also love how journalists and other modern audience type of people, etc., constantly try and act like DEI is something that like gamers made up, when we're just using the terms that corpos literally made. You have literal
the level of gaslighting is just a next level.
corporations and government agencies using this term, and then when people start talking about it in the public, suddenly, oh, whatever, they're saying DI woke whatever. It's like, bro, we're literally using the corpo terminology. And you would think that these activists at The Gamer would agree to criticize corrupt actions from corporations, including this whole like new policy that Ubisoft is apparently implementing to protect Assassin's Creed Shadows from critiques. But no,
Bro, have they seen the textures and costumes? It looks weird. I haven't seen much of anything since I last looked at it, because I will not give that game any light. That game was an abomination. But yeah, it definitely looks weird. Yasuke definitely moves weird. Everything around it is weird. I don't know. There are just so many better games coming out. Like Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals is still growing strong, doing fucking events and shit. I haven't played Marvel Rivals in a while, because I've been playing this other game. So, need to get back on that before my skill level starts slipping.
To these activists, just because gamers are critiquing Ubisoft, they decide they want to stand with the corporations, with giant corporations. Yeah, wonderful activism, isn't it? Continuing, they say, now it seems that Ubisoft, what? Another typo? What is this? Now,
dude, they are panicking if they have this much typos, bro. It's not out yet. Oh, yeah. Oh, are they writing this like this fucking... They're writing this like it's out already?
Now it seems that Ubisoft, prepared for this to even get worse at launch. As reported by Tech & Co., spotted by Reset Era user Arabedo, Ubisoft is said to have implemented a plan to protect its devs as we approach Shadow's launch. This reportedly includes offering psychological and legal support, and is part of a Canadian initiative against online abuse. Unfortunately, this is something companies have to account for now. Of course, the attacks have been going on for some months now. We're advised not to post on social media that we work at Ubisoft to avoid harassment, says one.
What up, Skulls? Good to see you. There are copies out in the wild. There are. I'm surprised they haven't made the rounds. The people that have them are probably under an NDA or some shit.
One Ubisoft worker quoted in the report. As part of this, Ubisoft is said to be working with the Canadian Communications Security Establishment and has drafted up a plan to combat harassment. It's an initiative from Canada. There's a team that monitors networks and acts quickly in the event of a target attack. Unlike what we've had before, this is serious. Assassin's Creed Shadows launches on March 20th. We'll have to wait and see where it lands with fans and critics. You know what? I would not even be surprised if this was just massive coke from Ubisoft. What I mean by that is, I wouldn't be surprised if their own employees don't want to post that they work at Ubisoft, not because they're afraid of gamers or whatever, that's the spin, but because they simply don't want to post that they work at Ubisoft because they're embarrassed to work at Ubisoft.
I would be shit. Ubisoft, they've only been putting out slop for like the last since a while now. Whatever sentence that was that I just put together. They've been creating these fucking DEI garbage slop games, expecting us to buy it, shaming us when we don't, and then coping so fucking hard when they fucking bomb. And then when their game doesn't sell any copies, it's automatically our fault. Because they made a shit game. Yeah, I'd be embarrassed to work at Ubisoft also. No, people got their hands on copies that made it out on trucks before they delayed launch. Oh! No early access, just shipments fell off the truck and people have them in hands. Ooh. Oh, that's fucking funny. I didn't know about that. I didn't know about that at all. That's fucking funny.
Stance against harassment and all that stuff. Check this out. Interestingly enough, March 10th, just the other day, Deadline had reported former Ubisoft execs go on trial over toxic workplace as union calls for CEO to be tried for complicity.
What?
Previously, the trial of 3 former executives at French Assassin's Creed video game publisher Ubisoft, accused of sexual harassment and workplace bullying, has begun in Paris. In the backdrop, the Celerities Information Union, representing workers in the French video game sector, has announced it is issuing a request for Ubisoft co-founder and CEO Yves Guillemot and longtime HR executive Marie Derain to also stand trial for complicity in the alleged toxic behavior. There is no suggestion either were directly involved in sexual harassment or bullying. The trial of the 3 ex-Ubisoft execs is taking place as the beleaguered Paris-based company gears up for the postponed launch of Assassin's Creed Shadows on March 20th. Much rides on the success of the 14th installment of the hit franchise.
Yeah. This is Ubisoft's last hope. This is their last Hail Mary attempt to fucking save their franchise and save their business. That's it. But you're gonna get the new Switch $400. You know what? Actually, it depends on if they're launching a new Zelda game on it. That's what matters. That I will buy the Switch 2 if Zelda is coming on it. They have to have a new, like, Tears of the Kingdom style Zelda game in order for me to buy a Switch. I will drop $400 on just playing Zelda. It will not be the first time I've done that shit. The Switch that I have now, I only got that to play Breath of the Wild. I played Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and I never touched it again. I am totally not above buying a Switch just for Zelda. But good luck to them then, because it's really a leap of faith for this game's success. Ha! I saw what you did there. Because Assassin's Creed, the assassin does the leap of faith into the hay. Hey. Yeah, they're gonna bomb really hard. Assassin's Creed Shadows is their last hope, and I'm already telling you, nobody's gonna fucking buy the shit. Ubisoft will be out of business, like, within a few months. I got an MSI Claw. That would play that. Yeah. Zelda fans unite. Yes! Zelda fans! Assemble! Fucking love Zelda.
With Ubisoft recently reporting a 30% drop in revenue in the first 9 months of its current financial year. The accused men include former Ubisoft Chief Creative Officer Serge Hascoët, probably didn't say that right, who was second in command of the company and regarded as co-founder Guillemot's right-hand man for 14 years from 2006. So he's joined with a few other executives as well. And I'm not going to go into like all this trial stuff. I just thought it was rather interesting, as mentioned, that we get the statement from Ubisoft and the Canadian government apparently teaming up and all that. Oh, we're against harassment. Meanwhile, all this is going on too. Of course, at least as of the time of recording this video, I don't believe they've been found guilty or anything like that. It seems to be ongoing. But again, interesting stuff, isn't it? We've also talked in the past about how various corporations like to try and virtue signal publicly as they deal with their own controversies. So make of all this what you will. Now, I thought it might be fun to end this video with something rather amusing. That takes us to the subreddit for Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Oh, shit.
They say, #2 in Japan, we have won.
What? Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
With the included image reading Best Sellers in PlayStation 5 Games, #1, Monster Hunter Wilds, #2, Assassin's Creed Shadows, and #3, Split Fiction. And we can take a look at the most downvoted comments on that post, and it's hilarious seeing what upset the Assassin's Creed Shadows defenders over on that subreddit. For example, -16 downvotes reading, #1 on that list is 70k, #5 is 7k, and MGS3 #10 is at 2k. We really celebrating 1k sales 3 days from release. This one with -19 downvotes reading, Reddit when a new game is best-selling first week. Remind me what happened with Dragon Age. And
oh, okay, shit, so it's out in Japan. So they're literally like celebrating the fact that they sold like 1,000 copies. That's actually sad. 1,000 copies is pretty bad.
And minus 20 downvotes reading, my guy, it is a quote-unquote bestseller with only 7,000 sold for PS5 and 1,000 sold for Xbox. Where's your quote-unquote win, bro? Ultimately, the mods for the Assassin's Creed Shadows subreddit would decide to lock the post. So yeah, just thought that was pretty amusing. Hope you guys enjoyed the entire segment though. If you did, please consider liking and or subscribing. Appreciate ya. Have a...
That's fucking funny. Oh, they're pre-orders in Japan? That makes sense. I don't know why anybody's buying it. It's a giant insult to their entire culture. They're probably buying it to hate play it or whatever. Probably seeing what's going on with all the fucked up architecture. Seeing how bad they did Yasuke.
I'm a communist.
Well, alright. I got Sensitive Society up right now. We're gonna watch some Hassan. We're gonna laugh at Hassan. Hassan's the biggest fucking commie on the planet. So when's the Switch 2 coming out? I haven't heard anything new about that. I've been seeing some. I do follow some people. Like I do follow some Nintendo content creators, like Andre Restart, and some people kind of like that who do talk about the Zelda. Those people in the Zelda sphere, you know. So they do live streams and shit whenever there's a new Nintendo Direct, and they're dropping something new. So I don't know when the Switch 2 is coming out. Brand loyalty might be a factor too. Yeah, that could be it. Part of me is wondering if somebody like just bought a whole bunch of copies just to bump that number up. Starting to wonder if some elites might have, you know, might have tried to fudge the numbers a little bit just to try to save Ubisoft. I think April or May is when it drops, but I'm not sure. My son is waiting on pins and needles. Me too! April or May, huh? You know, it looks exactly like the other Switch. It's just, I guess, runs faster or something. Or it contains more. I don't know. Well, I don't know enough about the Switch 2. We'll have to watch a video about that. But I'm interested to see what they bring to the Switch 2. What kind of games, because I'm curious. We have to have a new 3D Zelda. That's mandatory. We gotta have one of them. I will play the fuck out of that, dude. When Tears of the Kingdom dropped, I disappeared for like a month. Fucking entire month, just gone, just playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, just fucking shit up and that. More Smash Brothers? Dude, for real. I could go for another Smash Brothers. I have not played a good Smash Brothers game in a minute. When was the last Smash Brothers? It was like Smash Brothers Ultimate, wasn't it? Or some shit like that. I would totally go for another Smash Brothers if they dropped one on the Switch. Alright. We're gonna watch some shit about Hassan. We're gonna make fun of Hassan. Because he's starting to make the rounds on fuck your regular ass commentary channel. Sensitive Society does just regular ass commentary. So he goes, "What the fuck is wrong with Hassan?" Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I changed my cursor to a master sword. So if you guys saw that shit, I figured out how to do that. I just asked ChatGPT. I was like, "How do I change my cursor, my mouse cursor?" And it told me it was actually pretty fucking easy. So I changed to a master sword because that's cool. All right, sensitive society. 3, 2, 1.
I'm a communist with a Gucci bag. Got my Prada kicks, yeah. Got to have my swag.
Is this AI? Did he make this with AI?
A socialist with diamond ring.
At this point, I am 100% sure Hassan Piker has some kind of brain damage or something is seriously wrong with him, because ain't no...
Everybody's playing Marvel Rivals as their fucking game footage. But yeah, he's right though. He's spitting facts. Hassan Piker definitely has something wrong with him. This motherfucker is borderline retarded.
Way this guy is real. Hassan defends his house purchase to a chatter, and I quote, "It's a single family home." I mean, maybe it is true. Maybe he just lives in a...
It's not a single family home. What the fuck? You name me a single family home that costs $3 million. No, motherfucker, that's a big ass house.
Regular, normal house that we all live in, right? Let's just check that out very quickly. So this is Hassan's house. This doesn't look like my house, and I don't know, say that my house is pretty normal. I don't know, what about you guys? Is this the average normal sized house that we all...
I grew up in a single family home. So I live in an apartment right now, but you know, I grew up in a single family home. It don't look nothing like that. I definitely didn't have a swimming pool. Like, what the fuck?
What universe, what reality is Unk living in? I don't think everyone has a $2.8 million mansion.
Hassan Piker has recently shelled out $2.7 million for a spacious home that is secured and tightly hedged. Constructed in 2014, the contemporary Mediterranean dream home has an incredible amount of outdoor...
I could show you 5 in Seattle. That's fair. That's Seattle, though. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to know shit about Seattle or the cost of living in Seattle. But over here, I don't know if you would see a $3 million house. That's like that you could refer to as like a single family home. Like, no, you could fit like 8 families in that shit.
Outdoor space in both the front walkway and backyard. It's a large walk-in closet and incredible bathroom.
Hassan, I was raised in a middle-class family.
With an additional 2 en-suites on the top floor. The private backyard features a pool and spa that are perfect for relaxation just outside of the living room, with pocket doors for quintessential indoor-outdoor living.
Now, I personally don't care what other YouTubers' houses look like. You could be living in the mansion. I literally do not care. If you preach to be a socialist and a die-hard socialist, eat the rich, brother, you are the rich. It's the hypocrisy
Dude, right?
for me. I don't know about you guys. This is not your normal house, unless
Same.
I'm some broke boy. I don't know, maybe.
See, he shills so hard for socialism, but he would not have that house if we lived in a socialist society. Everybody would be knocked down to the lowest common denominator. We would all be Squidward here. We would all be that. We move as fast as our slowest guy. So if we try to make everything equal, then we have to push everybody down to the lowest common denominator. And then make that equal. So then all the elites are up here, and then everybody else is pushed all the way down. That's why socialism is doomed to fail every single time.
Maybe that could be a possibility. Maybe I'm just poor. Maybe this is how everyone's living and my house doesn't look like this. So maybe I'm the issue. Maybe I'm the broke one.
Okay, dude, it's a huge fucking house in Hollywood or wherever the fuck it is. It is kind of different, at least on the vibe check. Bro, what are you saying? First of all, it's a single family home in West Hollywood. And if you think it's a fucking mega mansion because of its price, you would be deluded. is a normal size house. It's probably smaller than your parents' house in Connecticut, dumb fuck.
It's a normal size house for Hassan. Oh, that's how rich he is. That's how rich his entire upbringing was. $3 million house in West Hollywood is, that's a normal sized house. That's your average house. Bigger than your mom's house in Connecticut, bro. What the fuck? I grew up in my mom's house, just so you know. I didn't live in no $3 million mansion, I tell you what.
Also, it doesn't matter. I didn't design the market. That's number one. Number two, it literally fucking doesn't matter.
I love that Hassan Piker tactic. Oh, you're attacking me for being rich? Well, you're rich because I'm sure your parents have a house in Connecticut. It's like, like just own it. Just accept it. Just be like, yeah, dude, I'm rich as fuck. My house is $3 million.
It's because it shatters his entire worldview. He can't admit to it. Because that means that he's living off of the benefits of capitalism. He's like, I can't. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter, you guys. He sounds like a whiny little 5th grader, bro. Yeah, I'm rich, but like, number one, you're wrong, and number two, it doesn't even matter if you were right. Like, whatever, bro.
Dollars, and I also wanted to buy a Porsche, but my chat didn't let me. Would I care if Hassan Piker bought a 2024 911? No, I would not care, but it goes against everything he's always fighting against, and it just shows you time.
It's just the hypocrisy, bro. It goes against his entire worldview. He's literally a socialist propagandist. Those are his words. He calls himself a socialist. He called himself a propagandist. So he's a socialist propagandist benefiting off of capitalism, and in the worst ways possible, just benefiting off of capitalism.
Time and time again that this guy's just a massive hypocrite. First of all, you're probably richer and have a bigger house, and then second of all, it does not matter. How out of touch do you need to be in order to think this is like the average family home for millions of Americans, which most of them will never see $3 million in their whole life, let alone have $3 million to buy a house. I don't know if this is going to expose me as some brokey, but I don't think the average house looks like this. This is
what the fuck?
But I don't think the average house looks like.
I definitely didn't have a swimming pool in my backyard. I didn't have a swimming pool in my fenced-in backyard. All right, good night, Raven. Hope your head feels better. But yeah, this motherfucker's got a whole ass swimming pool.
This is a bit more than an average house.
Think about it. Please, for a brief moment, take a deep breath and go, Hassan, having a house or renting out an apartment, does this change his commentary even a little bit? Does this change his worldview even a little bit? Who has explained to you that this is inherently hypocritical? Who? Was it me? Did I say that it's inherently immoral to own a house? No, I never said that.
And here he comes simplifying the situation.
He's trivializing it so much. Is it immoral for me to just own a house? Like, motherfucker.
So you want me to be homeless? You don't want me to get a house? You want me to live in the streets? No, that's not what we're saying. We're just saying it's extremely hypocritical. No one said you shouldn't have a home either. And someone actually did the numbers here, so shout out to this person on Twitter. A single family home, once again on average, over 2,000 average square feet, 3 bedrooms average, no pool, family 3 to 5. Hassan's mansion, almost 7,000 square feet.
Jesus Christ.
Almost 3 times the size of the average family home. 5 bedrooms, pool. Leave my multimillionaire socialist out of this, all right? Hassan kind of reminds me of that insane priest who was asking for donations from his followers so he could buy a jet.
How are you, sir? We'd just like to ask you about why you don't want to fly commercial.
Oh yeah, Kenneth Copeland's a demon in disguise, bro. Don't follow that guy. He's one of the false prophets that God warned you about. It's giving for enjoying a meal, a succulent Chinese meal, right, dude? Oh, you're shaming me for eating at this 5-star restaurant?
Why have you said that you won't fly commercial? You said that it's like getting into a tube with a bunch of demons. Why do you think that?
No, listen to me just a second.
Of course.
Not the people.
See, look at this motherfucker. That motherfucker's a demon. He's a demon if I ever seen one. No.
The main reason is because of the need. If I flew commercial, I'd have to stop 65% of what I'm doing. That's really the main.
Isn't it true that you want to fly commercial so that you can fly in luxury? How much money did you pay for Tyler Perry's Gulfstream jet, for example?
Well, for example, that's really none of your business, but...
Isn't it the business of your donors?
Listen, I paid.
No, better be careful, lady. He's gonna he's gonna curse you. He's right. He's a demon, bro. I'm telling you. He's a demon. These motherfuckers. Yeah, he sends chills down my spine, bro.
Let me pray this thing.
Well, let me just ask you a really simple question. A lot of people think it's unbecoming for a preacher to live a life of luxury and to fly around in private jets. What's your response to that?
Very simple. It takes a lot of money to do what we do.
Again, getting back to the comment, you said that you don't like to fly commercial because you don't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I did.
Oof. Whoa.
Guys, the haters want me to be homeless. They don't want me to live. They want me to sleep right next to the homeless people in LA. They're crazy. They're evil. It's $3 million. Bro really doesn't live in reality. This is the reality for most champagne socialists. Grew up rich, just like Hassan.
Champagne socialist. That's a good term for it. Yeah, you grow up rich, you live rich, you're only famous because your uncle owns the Young Turks. That's really it. And what was somebody in the chat said that his dad might be a politician. Yeah, Raven said that his dad might be a politician. So you grew up rich, fucking benefiting off of corrupt politician money, and now you're a champagne socialist.
And live rich and have zero concept of real life for normal people. Yeah, dude is out of touch. I don't know if there's people out there, hardcore socialists or leftists, who are like, oh, Hassan Piker is my guy. Now, as we can see right here, the location is in West Hollywood, California. West Hollywood is legitimately one of the most expensive cities in the US. Hassan is one of the biggest frauds ever. He grew up rich. He was set up by his uncle to thousands of people. Hassan could do no wrong, and it's low-key kind of scary. And someone actually quote tweeted this, and they said, "Eat the rich," says the rich champagne socialist. Dude, get the fuck out of here with this retarded shit. You're not relatable, little bro. You're so out of touch. It's actually hilarious. And I found a comment that's the average Hassan Piker fan. It's been years since I've seen the, quote, lives in a millionaire mansion, but socialism impression farming. The guy responded with, leave my multi-millionaire streamer alone. He just lives in a multi-million-dollar mansion in the hills and wears designer clothes, 10K Rolex, and drives luxury cars while door dashing every meal. You don't understand. What do you guys want him to be, homeless? I love how people go to the extremes. Okay, so what do you want his son to be? Homeless? No one said that. I just think it's funny and extremely hypocritical for him to be behaving like this, to be preaching what he preaches, and then be living where he lives. And there's a whole bunch of Hassan Piker fanboys in this comment section. You guys are no different than the stupid Twitter retards who are always defending Elon Musk. Oh, leave Elon Musk alone. He just wants Tesla to do well, bruh. Leave my multi-billionaire alone. My multi-billionaire is much better than your multi-billionaire. You're fighting for a multi-billionaire that wouldn't even look at you for more than a second. He would.
I mean, the shit with Elon is different because he's actually finding government waste. So it's actually weird to hate on what he's doing. And the amount of people that call Elon Musk stupid is wild to me. Did you guys know that Elon Musk created a payment processor back in the 90s on a fucking bricked ass old ass computer? And then he merged that to become PayPal. Elon Musk, PayPal, which then sold to eBay for $1.5 billion. This was back in the 90s. That's why he's a millionaire. He worked himself up to where he's at. He wasn't born rich.
Legitimately step on you. I absolutely hate when these broke ass individuals go and defend multimillionaires like Hassan Piker or Elon Musk. They're not gonna give you money, little bro, just because you're defending them on Twitter. I don't understand how there's people who spend hours fighting under a Twitter thread to defend their favorite multimillionaire streamer.
You'll never find me doing that. You'll never find me in the comment section on some social media site simping for Elon. You know when I'm sizzling. You'll never find me doing that shit. But, what up, June? Mama said it takes one to know one. People calling Elon stupid. They don't recognize the game, right? This guy's fucking launching rockets into space and then catching them. Like, come on. He might be a lot of things. Is he a little weird? Absolutely. But he's definitely not stupid.
Need a better socialist that isn't Hassan Piker, because this guy is giving socialism a horrible look. And I'm sure there's some people in the comment section who are going to be like, well, do you want Hassan to be homeless and starve to death? No, I don't want that, all right? I never said that. I just find the situation funny and extremely hypocritical of someone like, well, Hassan. Just funny how out of touch he is. I think that's my favorite part. It's just, he's extremely...
Did he save the astronauts? I heard he was doing that. I heard he was doing that also. I don't know if he was doing that today. I haven't heard anything about that. I've been sleeping most of the day. Took my car to the shop, then took a nap before the stream. That's why I'm still going strong. But, yeah, I heard he was going to save the astronauts. I heard that Biden stopped him from saving the astronauts for political reasons. He could have did it months ago. But I don't know if he did it yet. He's definitely working on it. It's definitely on the agenda. I just want people to stop attacking people's cars. Yeah, same. Like, I would totally buy a Tesla, but you know, someone's gonna draw a swastika on it. Have you guys heard about that shit? There are people fucking vandalizing cars by drawing swastikas on it. That's how they're battling the Nazis. Now, we're gonna battle the Nazis by drawing swastikas on vehicles. But yeah, that's pretty much it for this one. We might close out the stream. It's been about 4.5 hours. It's running a little long. You have a Tesla? Uh-oh. You better keep that thing safe. You better put some fucking cameras on that shit. Like, there have been the cameras have been catching people in the act when they're vandalizing the cars. And people are getting caught. And since Donald Trump has now classified that as domestic terrorism, who knows what they're gonna face.
Hello.
Oh, thank you for the great stream. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. Do you have a stream schedule? I do. I stream every Sunday or Monday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. That's usually my schedule. If I can't stream Sunday, I usually post a community note telling people that I'll stream Monday. So yeah, it's either Sunday or Monday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, and I usually go for about 4 hours. That's usually my limit before I start to get quiet. Before my brain starts shutting down and goes into some introvert mode. Then it's difficult for me to comment on shit and ramble. So yeah, Sunday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time on the American side. I don't know if you're not American. I don't think. So in Eastern time, American time zone, and then yeah, I usually go for about 4 hours. And if I can't do it on a Sunday, I'll post a community note letting people know that I do stream on Mondays. I'll let you know if I postpone the stream. We usually close out with some Daily Dose of Internet. So we're going to watch this as a nice little palate cleanser for the night. And then I'll see you guys next week. Yeah, no worries, man. I like streaming. I like hanging out with you guys. It's fun. I like just chilling with you guys after I make my content. Yeah, you're in Upside Down Land. Is that Australia? Are you in Australia? And it's 1 p.m. Tuesday in South Korea now. Oh, you're in South Korea. I am so sorry that you have to deal with Johnny Somali. We do not represent him. He does not represent America or anybody on the MAGA side. But yeah, you are in Australia? That's what's up, dude. But yeah, American Eastern Standard Time, 7:30 Saturday or Monday. Those are my usual, like, that's my scheduled streams. Sometimes I'll go live when I feel like it. Or if Shoe on Head drops a video in the middle of the week, sometimes I'll do a spontaneous live stream. But my scheduled streams are usually pretty consistent. Oh no. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. These guys wanted to see if it would be possible to go wakeboarding, not with a sail, but by using a drone.
Wakeboarding with a drone? Yeah, that's kind of cool.
On the session, quite interesting.
Whoa. Dude almost took that dude's head off, bro. What the fuck? I want to visit South Korea so bad one day. Yeah, we'll have to go visit. That reminds me, we gotta get passports so we can go visit places.
This guy was washing his car when he was suddenly attacked by two guys that were trying to steal his car.
Wait, what? Wait, what's happening here? I got distracted by the chat. Hold on a second. What's going on? Why is this guy spraying with water?
This guy was washing his car when he was suddenly attacked by two guys that were trying to steal his car.
Dude, what? Dude, that is ballsy as fuck. You're just gonna roll up on a guy washing his car to try to jack it? Like, what the hell? I want to go to the Philippines, Ireland, and India. Ooh, okay. I would also like to visit the Philippines. Or wait. Philippines. Is that a different place? I'm going to assume you mean the Philippines. Because that's what it looks like. I would also like to visit the Philippines. I gotta go back to motherland. But yeah, there was that one guy who was like, Australia's not real, and he got really famous off of that shit. He got famous off of trying to convince everybody Australia's not real. He's 1000% trolling. But but people thought he was serious. Jesus Christ.
He somehow managed to scare both of them away just by using the hose. This poor guy fell asleep on the train.
Oh, party foul. Oh.
So I guess every time she gets off the bus, she does this.
Thank you.
Bye-bye, Jiva.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye.
What a delightful old lady. Bye. 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 Neff did a video on him. He commented? Did he comment? I forgot. I forgot about that. Did he actually comment on my video? Ah, that's kind of funny.
He wanted to see if his dog would give him his sock back.
Spencer in the chat with his Christmas list. Santa's not gonna deliver you bitches. Sorry.
In exchange for some bread.
Você escolhe a mídia. Qual você vai querer? Os dois.
In the Philippines, they have men that will jump in the water to.
No, speaking of the Philippines.
Os dois.
In the Philippines, they have men that will jump in the water to try and sell ice cream to boats that are passing by. They were doing DUI check.
Now that's capitalism. That's a hard-working businessman right there. You commented back to him, "Damn, Neff, your memory is terrible. Gonna start calling you Dory." You know, when your memory's the first to go when you smoke a lot of weed. So I forget things.
They were doing DUI checkpoints in Estonia, and the officer didn't realize that they gave a breathalyzer test to the passenger instead of the driver.
She went to the wrong side.
So, what exactly was the end goal here?
This is the part I'm nervous about. Oh no. Oh no.
You did it the wrong way, bitch. It was supposed to be the other way. How am I a dude and I know how to do bangs? I don't even have bangs. Unless you count these things. That's not really, I don't know, not really bangs. You gotta do it the other way.
What's going
I think this dog really likes to get his ears cleaned.
Whoa.
For some reason, this guy got super mad at this pedestrian sign telling cars to slow down.
Whoa, hey! Talk about some overkill, bruh. Oh, damn. Okay, the sign's dead, bro. You got him. What the fuck? Alright, this gotta be a bit, dude. This gotta be a bit. There's no fucking way. He pulled out a knife and stabbed the sign in the face. Like, what the hell? He's gotta be playing it up. There's no way. Or he's trying to be funny. I don't know.
This guy was trying to get the bar.
There's no way he didn't just do that for his own amusement or some shit. Like, what the fuck? He pulled out a knife.
Tender's attention.
Check, please.
In Cape Town, South Africa, there are crossing guards that help baboons cross the street.
A baboon crossing guard, bruh?
Okay, we're ready now. Okay, boys. One, two,
What kind of gay shit is this? What's about to happen?
three. One, two, three. Oh!
Oh! Ooh. Somebody's getting in trouble. Whoa. Yo, that made me flinch, dude. Whoa, bruh. Hold on a second. That guy had reflexes like some... What? Hold on a minute. The reflexes on the boyfriend here. Yeah, you bask in that swag, bruh. Like that was the play of the game right there. That was some next level OG shit. That's how you protect your woman.
Here's a cool experiment showing how specific sounds create specific vibration designs.
Yo, I remember this shit. Different sound. This sound makes different patterns with the things. I remember my wife showing me this with the whole fucking salt and how it makes the different designs on the frequencies and shit. That's so cool. I think that's dope as hell.
For some reason, her cat was sleeping perfectly like a square.
Because cats are liquids. This is a proven fact. Cats are liquid. Yo.
Hit the light!
This group of cars saw this drunk driver driving around. He got out for a break, and when he got back in to try and drive away, all the other cars created a barricade so that he couldn't move.
Oh my god, you remembered something? I remember the cool things. I remember the cool things. That stuff was cool.
Looks like he's gonna take a nap.
The police then showed up a few minutes later and made an arrest.
What?
Oh, damn!
So I guess if you live in Costa Rica, you have to worry about bananas crossing the street at any moment.
Bananas?
So I just found out that dogs that are waterproof exist.
There's hydrophobic dogs?
These skydivers released the ashes of their friend that loved to skydive.
Aww, that's so precious.
He wanted to see if he remembered how to skip despite not doing it in over 20 years.
Go for it.
She was trying to make an artistic video.
It's gonna go in somebody's face, isn't it? Yeah.
Here she goes.
Yeah!
So I guess drones...
I thought she was gonna crash. That was pretty impressive. That was pretty impressive. She just skirted across the fucking water there. That was cool.
and balloons aren't a good mix together.
Yo!
She went to go grab her blanket out of the washing machine, and it looked like this.
And I washed it today.
Oh my god, I wasn't ready. What the fuck?
This guy jumped into a bunch of sea foam in Australia.
Oh, way to go!
Mood. I would have did the same shit. You would have did the same shit. Don't lie. Don't lie. You would have totally jumped in that shit.
How does something like this even happen?
C'est quoi ça? Pourquoi il y a ça sur la route?
Non, c'est bon, avance.
Ouais, mais c'est chelou quand
What?
même. C'est quoi ça?
Oh, that's real. What? I'm so confused.
Ça sur la route.
Non, c'est bon, avance.
Ouais, mais c'est chelou quand même. C'est quoi ça?
There's no way that wasn't just put there.
Oh my god, they got the
She went to
They got the That's how baby cars are born? Oh, God. No, that took me out.
To a thrift store and found the same exact golden white dress that went viral a few years ago. Poor guy has the goofiest footprints.
So it was black and blue?
Golden white dress that went viral a few years ago. Poor guy has the goofiest footprints.
Yo, oh. I can't. Oh my God.
This truck driver has a custom truck that was designed to help him get in and out with his wheelchair.
Technology. That's so cool. They're at a hibachi place. Oh, that's so fucking funny. He caught the shrimp with his hand and he ate it. Why would you do that to your wife? Why would you do that to your wife?
I was looking at a $100 bill the other day, and I never noticed how the hologram thingy can transition between the number 100 and a picture of a bell pretty flawlessly.
I didn't even know it did that. I thought it was just one of those strips. I thought it was just a strip. I didn't know it had like holograms on it. That's cool. That's neat.
One of my subscribers recorded this amazing sunrise in the UK. That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed.
Yo.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. Yo, that's cool. Look at that beautiful sunrise. Bask in the beauty of the sunrise. Alright, I think it's time to wrap it up. I went a little long this time because we spent the first 2 hours reacting to that shoe on head video. That's gonna be some long form content right there. Yep, you guys have a good one. We'll be right back here, same time, same place, same channel. Same a video dropping on Saturday, live stream on Sunday or Monday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, American Eastern Standard Time. And then more clips on the Clips channel. Gonna upload the shoe on head one. I might skip the Asmongold ones. Yeah, definitely gonna upload the shoe on head one. So definitely subscribe to those. And I'll definitely see you guys next time. We'll be right back here next week. You guys have a good one. Have a good week. Drink plenty of water. You know, drink plenty of water. Eat breakfast. It's the most important meal of the day. And tell yourself something positive in the mirror. All right, you guys have a good one.